So the reason I skipped the +2 is more about I could buy that, but it's very lucky to find something like that. I'd rather just stick with something like a +1 because otherwise I'll be very geared compared to what some people might not be when they're at this point of the game. So I'd rather be undergeared. So when I'm showing people this, it will be in a better state because the people watching this will most likely be considerably better geared than what I am. So I'm just going to skip it straight off the bat. Disenchant. I don't find disenchanting to be very good personally.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
Are you sure it was +2 minions? It wasn't a +2 glove? Because, wait, +2? I thought it was +2.
But for now, here's your charter. Take it to her. I've no doubt she'll accept.
Let me double check. It's level 41. It's level 41.
I suppose it's time we say I'm off. Do be careful out there.
All right.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Yeah, it was +2 melee. Then it doesn't matter. Then we all saw it wrong because I thought it was minions as well, but I'm not going to take it. That's fine. So we can gamble now at Tujin. We don't have gold for that. Angie doesn't have much we can do. She does have the currency exchange. If you want to now sell some items, we already made multiple exalted orbs. We can disenchant over at Rog here later, but he's got a cane. Don't worry about him. He's slow. We can disenchant at him when he arrives. And Danig is over here. And at this point, we can check the gear again. We're kind of tight on the currency right now, or gold, that is. Most importantly, is there anything that we can bother caring about? No. However, what we can do now that we have access to Angie is going to the currency exchange. And now we can go for an uncut skill gem level 7. And then we can pay an exalt. It's 8 exaltus for that. So right now that's a little too expensive. We'll do that later in that case. If it was 1x, you could buy that. I don't have any X on me right now. Here's the disenchanter, by the way. And this is where we look for proper minion weapon, for example. In my case, I could buy this for 1300. And then I can Alk Orbit, pray we get levels. Of course, we don't get that. And that's basically it. So we're just going to keep progressing now. But that's where we get our voltaic later. I don't mind like the whole idea of being under leveled here. The whole idea is to show you guys this. By the way, if you find Gem Cutter's Prism, put them on your Spectres. It gives them a ton of extra damage. That's also one of those things that I will not be doing. Now, you get to choose exactly where you want to go. You don't have to follow the order of what I'm going. I just like to do this in a specific order, so that's what I'm going to do. I know that I have a lot of lightning res. I don't have much fire res. So in this case, I will try to stay away. I think it's Isle of Kin or Strike Island. I think it's Isle of Kin that has a lot of fire damage minions. And since we know we have bad fire res, I'll start somewhere I know there's more cold lightning, which is the Venom Prison. So that's where I'll be going. So we're here. We also have to keep in mind that we do have these desecrate items or modifiers. So if we want to, we could try to desecrate something like this one. We can even use some of the other items that we have. Desecrated will attempt to replace all modifiers on an item. Get 6 different mods. We could use something like that, but since that's a very rare chance that you'll find one of those, I'm not going to use those. So again, I'm trying to keep my gearing down as much as possible, and I'd rather struggle when I go through this because of the undergearing, because I think that most people, if not everyone that follows this playthrough, will be better geared than what I am, and I think that's a good thing. It just shows that you can do it with less gear. Yeah, this area, this entire island is the coolest one in the Act 4. 100%. Absolutely agreed on that. Use Unearth on the corpses to get some minions out. And let our Spectres rip, basically. Why does the mini-map say I can go through there? That's weird. A quick question for you. What's the gain from using higher level gems suspected? Does it improve the spirit cost? No, it does not, but it increases their HP and damage output. So I'll be going here, and I'm going to show you another thing you can do specifically for Act 4 when you have gold. So I blew up all my gold, but Arastas has a vendor with some really good rare items. Or regularly good items, but they're rare, which is the big thing here. So what we're going to do next time we have gold, when we finish one of these islands, is we're going to go there and check the vendor. That's one of the things we'll be doing. But I don't have gold right now. I don't want to go there, find a really good item, realize I can't afford it, and then be very sad. So I'd rather go there when I have money, so I don't have to suffer the inevitable disappointments. Again, you can pick up these socketed items to salvage to get Artificer's Orbs. I have another 3 on me. It should be more than enough. We are currently level 45 in a level 46 zone. If you look at to min-max your performance for leveling as fast as you can, then being under-leveled in a zone is not a bad thing. You want to be safe, however, you don't want to be under-leveled. All depends on what kind of pacing you have when you're playing the game. Spectre recommend for lower level, like Act 3. Well, you don't use Spectres until you are at the end of Act 3, so you can pick up the Volgards. I wouldn't recommend Spectres before that. And I watch your stream in the last 6 months on YouTube. Where can I find them? I don't have VODs saved on YouTube. It fucks with the algorithm on my YouTube channel. So if you want to watch old VODs, you have to come to my Twitch stream and watch the past broadcast on Twitch. It's just stream things. I'm sorry. My Spectres are the undead. No, not undead. Sorry. It's the Volgards from Utsal, just like the guide is describing. I'm not sure how many months back VODs are saved on Twitch, but that's where you'll find the past broadcast. All right. Next, don't forget to sprint, because I keep forgetting. Unearth on corpses. Get our minions out. I don't really care too much about white enemies. We're looking for the rare ones. You should have served me. Then you get powered cells in the Trial of Chaos Spectres. You could run powered cells if you prefer. I do prefer clearing the campaign with the Volgards way more than powered zealots. I think powered zealots are a fantastic unit to use. I just prefer the. I just definitely prefer the Volgards.
Just goes to show how far faith gets you.
There's the priesty boy. Get your curse up. If we find a greater jeweler, we'll use that on the Spectre gem, by the way. Tome of Judgment. Mana recovery, life recovery. We'll go energy shield later, but for now, we can take the life recovery. It doesn't matter too much. But in our case, I'm going to go Lich. You also have to keep in mind that we are going for Eternal Light, which means that as long as we have energy shield, our life can't move. So I'm just going to take this because I can't be able to go back here and fix that later. If you want to min-max your leveling approach when you're playing through the campaign, you would take the life one instead to keep you safer. Yeah, Bruiser Brain works with loyalty to Infernal Hound. I would assume it does, but I don't know. I don't have a confirmation on it. It's very hard to verify that. Loot. Eternal Guards. They do have their teleport-like ability. I have a little respect for that because they can actually hurt quite a lot. There's a rare chest. We do like rare chests because they guarantee a rare item. Please have movement speed. Never mind. Oh, loyalty refers references damageable minions, and the Brutus Brain can't be damaged. Are you sure that Brutus Brain says that it can't be damaged? Because I'm pretty sure that Brutus Brain just says that it takes 100% less damage, which means it would work. Because I don't think it says that it becomes an undamageable minion. It just gives it a modifier that makes it not take damage. It still takes the hits, is my understanding. Wordings are very important there. Or does it say cannot be damaged? There we go. There's a patch specifically to fix that interaction. Ah, all right. And Falling Dawn is one of the most overpowered items you can use for leveling a minion build for sure. It just sucks to remove it later because you will lose spirit when you do replace it. No movement speed, good amount of life there. It's a damn shame. You could use desecration here. It's something we could do, but we have a little bit of rest in our pair of boots. It says cannot be damaged. Well, there you have it then. Then the interaction should not be working. Bones of Valor, sure. The problem with Bones of Valor is that they're very expensive in the early stage of a league. Build like more than one companion? No, I do not have a build that does that. Oh, I want to do the Abyss here. You go for the Abyss.
You should have served me.
Essence of Eyes. Let's pop that whilst we're having AoE damage being thrown out on the field. Should die quickly. There's a rare item for selling. Pick the corner here. Oh yeah, movement speed is very likely to happen on a desecrated modifier for sure. It's just that my boots aren't terrible. They're not even... Well, they are bad, but they're not terrible. Most of my gear is kind of bad. Most of my gear is not terrible. So when it comes to using your currency when you're upgrading your gear, the best tip I have for you is try to isolate and verify which of your items is the worst. And that's the slot you'll be willing to spend currency on. At least when you're starting off, like I have tons of currency. I can just buy the gear, but that's not the point of this video. Not the point of the guide either. Point of it is to show the early stage and what you could achieve being severely undergeared and not struggle. You guys remember the skill tree? We're going up here, take the left side around to get the Lord of Horrors. This chest was rare, so that's definitely a rare item here. There we go. We even got a little nice ring here. Glow Swarm, which is terrible. No movement speed, so we're not even going to use it. Lich versus Infernalist, pros and cons. That would heavily depend on the type of build you're playing. For the Spectre build that I have, I would arguably say that the Infernalist is better. For a variety of reasons. But there are perks of the Lich as well, but I think the Infernalist is better. For that build, at least. There are plenty of Lich builds out there that are really good as well. Lich has a lot of perks, like being able to go CI. Damage scaling. Infernalist has spirit scaling. And with the spirit scaling, we also get more movement speed. So realistically, the Infernalist should be faster. One of the main complaints people have when they're playing, especially the type of minion builds in general, is that they're a bit slow. Infernalist would, in the higher end game, have better movement speed than the Lich. At least from my build. Which is actually one of the main reasons that I prefer the Infernalist. Well, you just run a bleed, charm, death, serp. And you don't have to worry about that problem you just presented. The whole point of it. I have a bleed and ignite charm myself on my Infernalist. Yeah, but you don't... Here's the thing with Bones of Ulur, Sexy Rats. You don't care about movement speed on the Infernalists with that. And the reason you don't care about movement speed roll on your boots on the Infernalist endgame Spectre build that I have is because we use an Amanimus Gaze Jewel in the boots. Which means that you don't get the movement speed at all. It does not affect you. Because your movement speed is only affected by every 15 amount of maxed spirit. And since the Infernalist is spirit stacking, that means the Infernalist will get more movement speed. We have a Exile here. No unique items from it, it seems. Exiles are very good to fight in the campaign, as they always drop their entire gear set. So maybe we could get some jewelries in this guy. We're lucky. There's a rare inside as well, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. Now the rare is dead. Let's find out where this guy is gonna drop. 2 rare item, ruby ring is an amulet. We'll pick it all up. Let's get to use Chaos Rest Core. Well, the core depends on the rest of your character. I mean, if you need Chaos Rest, then go for it. Minions take 10% physical damage lightning. I wouldn't care about those. If you need Chaos Rest, then go for it. Alright, let's see. We got kind of bad. And that's a prefix, which means I would only be able to get rest, no life. But, I mean, we have a bunch of augments we can try. Terrible. Absolutely doggy poo-poo, but, you know, we can... Oops. Do that. Nope. Throw that out. Same thing here. I can maybe get a rest roll and it'll be maybe better, or an attributes. Nope. All just terrible. Crash loot. Do you have a favorite metal band? Rammstein. Added to boots to address movement speed. Amanimus Gaze Talisman. It's a socketable. And if you put that in a pair of boots, you get no movement speed bonus from anywhere except from that jewel. And it gives you 1% movement speed per 15 spirits. Which means if you have 600 spirit, you get 40% movement speed, right? But with it, you're capped at 40%. Okay, but if you're using... If you are using... I'm going to go vendor, by the way, because we want some gold. If you are using Bones of Ulur, how much movement speed do you get? Not only does it increase the cost of it, you're not going to get that movement speed. You won't. The only way you can get there is if you don't use Bones of Ulur. But we are using Bones of Ulur, right? No, you're not getting more. Bones of Ulur rolls like what? Up to 15%? Where you get the rest?
You can't find something? I can order most things in, you know.
You're not getting more. The only difference is you're going to be able to sprint. Because if you use the Amanimus Gaze, you can't sprint. Which is why I'm so conditioned not to sprinting, because I've been using that for so long in the current league. Pro 2x5 for sockets, if 2 sockets. But now, if you want to have 2 sockets, you either have to find an exceptional one, and they are hilariously expensive. Or you have to corrupt it. But Bones of Ulur is, like we just talked about, very, very expensive. We found Fire Rest with movement speed. Since we're desperate for Fire Rest, I will equip these new boots. I'll lose a little bit of cold, a little bit of lightning, but I get some more fire. So that's an upgrade. Good shit. The socket is 30 divs each. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and rest my case when I say you're not getting that movement speed. Amanimus Gaze is limited to 1, so they do not stack now. You only have 1. Yeah, and a corrupted Bones of Ulur, you would rather have reservation efficiency more so than an extra socket or higher movement speed. You say high end, it's possible. High end, okay. Let's pretend we have infinite amount of currency, and we hit everything perfectly the way we want on every single item. What you would want in your case is a exceptional Bones of Ulur, which is like 40 divs already, then you want that to be corrupted with reservation efficiency. And in your example, you'd want maximum movement speed. That's 15% movement speed plus 2 sockets. Seeing the 120% movement speed build? But the 120% movement speed build is not my Spectre build. You are talking about a completely different build, which voids the entire argument. That has nothing to do with what we're doing. It is completely and utterly irrelevant at that point. Have you seen the Deadeye build? You don't even use Bones of Fuller on that one. It's the same argument. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. You can make out of minion builds. You can make tons of different builds. Yeah, the weapon swap build is very good. That's the one Oscrix has been doing, right? I'm not a big fan of playing the game through weapon swapping. I'm not watching, like, I'm not going to play a weapon swap build personally. 120 skeleton archer. We're possibly going to be doing skeleton archers later on, actually. It's gonna be fun. The majestic one. I haven't seen that one. I've heard about it though. But that is not a Spectre build, Sar. It is, again, yet completely different build. We've seen the mini video drop by Previ. Nope. I stopped caring about Previ when he started being an obnoxious cunt on Reddit to me consistently. That's my take on Previ these days. He's a fantastic build creator, which is a damn shame. He's a fantastic build creator. But that's all I'll say about him.
How can I resist?
Just found a GG skeleton archer and 9-8 jewel. If you want to borrow it to build around it, wouldn't mind him. I'm okay. We're doing some tests right now, showing the leveling right now. Like, we're doing leveling. No one's gonna reach 120% on a movement speed on a leveling build. That's just not gonna happen.
What's in here?
This fight's pretty cool, actually. But I haven't checked. I haven't seen Majestic's build. I've heard about it though. The only downside with having, you know, 80 plus skilled archers is obviously. Actually, I have to try to see in this fight. When am I going to use the ballistas again? What about now then? Again? Huh? How many times we have to use this? But use ballista. There we go. I'm just running around using the ballistas. Ow. I don't think I've ever died to this fight. Am I not supposed to be casting the ballistas all the time? Maybe we should only use it when he tells me to use it. I think he actually gets buffed with it. I actually haven't seen that. So he's healing from it. I didn't even pay attention to that because I've never seen him heal before. I think this fight is so cool. I didn't know that mechanic, dude. I had no idea. Holy. I need to use them up pop up. It's fine. I'll just like, I did this fight the first time. I just clicked them randomly. But he said you're only making me stronger. I was like, wait, hold up a minute. Now what am I doing? I've never seen that. I shit you not. Not that you need it, I guess. Oh, he's stunned now. No ballista. Use the ballista. Okay. I'm completely honest. Like, I had no idea about that mechanic.
I must pierce him again.
Did I not use it fast enough or what? I heal anyways. He healed anyways. Oops. Yeah, I used it too late. Dude, this is wild. I've never seen this before. Oh no, I fell down. Okay. Don't sprint, by the way. Use all 3 ballistas at one. Wait, I have to use all 3 of them? Are you new to PoE? Bro, I have never seen these mechanics before. You're only supposed to use 1 of them. I've never seen these mechanics before. It's kind of fun. And next I want to keep using that as it tells you. Well, that's what I did. But I think I was too late on one of them. I was too late. That's kind of fun. Normally you're better geared. Like, the thing is with this build is I never need to use much at all. The fight is lasting way longer. Like, you see the damage now? So the motherfucker is an armor stacking, zombie summoning, aura stacking, giga chat. Like, this is more what I'm used to. It's like that's what I'm used to seeing.
Such power.
3 seconds. I've never seen those other mechanics. This is normally my experience with this fight, or always been my experience with the fights. Either way, that's pretty a wake-up call for me. There's actually other mechanics to the fights, but that's like one of the problems I've seen when it comes to minion builds in general. It's like you're doing so much damage, it's insane. I don't have a plans for Respectus right now for endgame. We have some other plans for the endgame build. I just want to go through the leveling part of this. Wait for his audio cue, stop moving, put his arms up and down and use it. My first time experience with this fight, I had the Vol Guards, but I had obviously better gear than what I'm running right now. And the boss just... it just dies, man. It just dies. Alright, Usel's. There, yeah, give me some wisdom scrolls. Can we get any upgrades? No. We sell that. Everything's bad here. Great. So we could go gamble at Tujin. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to Arastas. Because Arastas is giving us that extra vendor, which we're going to check out.
With respect.
That's the plan right now.
Talamoana.
Set sail. So we're going to go to Arastas, check the vendor, and then we keep going. With the word going Lich instead of Infernalist, looking for a second character. Well, it would depend on the endgame build. I plan on doing some other endgame builds with this character than what we did with the Infernalist. So yeah, we'll play Lich in this one. I checked Majestic's build. He has over 700 spirit and corrupted 3-socket perfect boost and an amazing timeless jewel. It's a cool build, but it's not something your average player is ever achieving. Awesome concept, looks really good. I haven't checked it, so I can't say. I've only heard about it. But when someone told me he had 700 spirit and was running like, what, 80-something sniper skeletons, I was like, okay, that's super expensive high-end game, which is perfectly fine. This is the vendor, by the way, who has a lot of rare items, which is actually worth checking out. See if we get any upgrades. This is shame the base is bad on both of these. Otherwise, those two would have been good. But this is a great vendor to check for jewelries and weapons and maybe even a focus. But it was bad in this case. You'll find this in Arastas in Act 4. The gem is the several mirror budget alone. Yeah, I haven't seen it in action. I've only heard about it. That sounds crazy cool, though. All right, so we're done with Abandoned Prison. Look at my resistances. Fire's still bad, so I'll try to stay away. I think it's Islakin that has the fire damage. I don't remember. So we can go to Waka Waka, AA Island, or Nakanu. Let's do Waka Waka. Actually, I don't think Nakanu is something we'll go for, if I remember correctly. Lich better than Infernalist? That would depend on the endgame build.
Lower the anchor.
I'm on it.
It all depends on what you prefer to do here. I'm playing Standard, I'm playing Abyss.
This island looks nice. Beautiful. But they say anyone who settles
By the way, this guy,
patient, aren't you?
you just leave him impatient, or you just cut him off. His voice lines are so funny. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh my god. The FPS when I'm tabbing out, that is so weird. I really hope they're gonna fix those performance stuff, man. It's kind of frustrating. Here's the level. We go for more intelligence. We're gonna get some more minion damage nodes right now. Life, no rest. So here's a big thing. We have to double rest in ours. Never mind. Never mind. Not a big thing. Lich is immortal. Possible is a random guy showed me amazing tech. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do in this game. Like absolutely crack things. Thanks to the vendor tip, got a +1 mini, 55 light, 26 ES amulets. Sheesh. Well, there you go. Like, I'm deliberately trying to keep my gearing on this character down. Like, I'm not going full out on it. I'm trying my best to keep everything down to be undergeared. Because I think that if I do that consistently, most people following what we're doing here, if not everyone, will be significantly better geared. And everything I'm doing will be easier for the people that are following this than what I'm going through. And I think that's a better way to do it, because otherwise I might have a little bit too much gear and suddenly everything I'm doing is super easy. Then someone following the guide can't even get through and progress. So you see I picked up a sapphire ring here. This one I don't have an alcor, do I? No, so we'll just use some regular blue items. Rarity, augment, cold damage. Well, if I regal it, maybe. Never mind. But we can sell it though. What vendor? There's an NPC in the island called Arastas. So when you first start off in Act 4, you can actually sail over there if you have gold to literally talk to that NPC. She sells rare gear. Now you can revisit her if you want to as well. I'm not going to because of what I stated earlier in this playthrough, but you can if you feel like you're struggling. The same concept work with Arsons over Spec since they have both AoE fire attacks. The concept, yes. Performance, no. I have +1 total on my minions, yes. I only have helmet, nothing else. I don't have level of minions on my weapon. I don't have level of minions on my amulets. I'm hilariously undergeared. Oskrik's build cooked. Did you see it? I saw it in 0.2, and I've seen it in 0.3 as well. I've always talked about it. It is a fantastic build. My problem with it is the same problem I had with it back in 0.2. You have to weapon swap consistently, and I don't like that playstyle. Like, to me, it's annoying that I just double click my weapon swap to be able to just play the game. I don't like that. It's just really frustrating. However, Oskrik's build is really good. It's really good. And I've always said that I think Oskrix is fantastic. I've been praising him in his builds ever since I saw his content. I have nothing against the guy. He's good. And he plays hardcore with minions. Oskrix is good people, yeah, for sure. It's like him and Helmbreaker, for example. Like, if you see those guys post builds, you can rest assured know it's good quality content. I think that's good for the community. Talented artist, yeah, I heard. I saw that he DM'd commissioned some art from it as well. That's so dope. They removed Flesh Piercer? Yes, they did. I think it's pretty cool. Personally, at least. Kill the shark guy. Like, we're basically on autopilot. Like, nothing really is going to change in the way we play. Nothing really is going to change in, honestly, anything. All we're doing right now is just walking through the campaign and then the interludes. That's it. Like, that is literally all we're doing right now. That's it. If we find a greater jeweler, we'll use that on the specters. I guess I could use the GCPs. Unless I don't have any gear, we can use that. That's fine. If you find GCPs, you put that on the specter. If you happen to find one. I already dumped some in my stash, so I could have had more, but I'm currently, for those of you who missed it, and those of you guys tuning in now, this will be uploaded on YouTube. But for those of you watching on stream right now, I have deliberately kept myself severely undergeared. We have 6% fire res, no chaos, that's fine. Decent cold, okay lightning, and that's it. Like, it is disgustingly bad gear. I have 0 levels on my weapon. I have 0 levels that applies to my skills. Actually, it does apply to my unearth. On my amulet. I have 1 on my helmet. I do have a little bit of spirit on my body armor. That's it. So my current gear is... honestly, a goddamn travesty. That's what it is. Just a straight up travesty at this point. Let's see if this amulet rolls good. Augment. Right. Our quest is to explore the amulet. Travis Scott. That's not what I said. It's a travesty. Flame will not boost minions at this level. It would, but the main damage source from this build is the explosion of the projectile, not the projectiles themselves. So there's that. Ooh, Exalted Orb. Exalted Orb we can use on the on our shield, but that will give us either a hybrid life or armor, so that's not really worth it. We could put it on our body armor because we can still get attribute resistances or life or energy shield. So I'm going to use my Exalted Orb in this. We got some chaos rest. It's not too shabby, so we'll keep that. Is there anything else we want to put? No. Keep it like that. So a lot of people have been asking about the shark fin, where to hand this in. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. That's my answer. I don't remember. However, I think that it is in the Nakanu Island. You will get to the point where you hand that in Meccano, yeah. You will end up at a place where you hand it in, so just keep it till that happens. Or you could travel to Nakano, I guess, to hand it in, right? You are able to do that. Yeah, it's south of them. We'll check it out. So we're looking for gold, so we're going to be selling these things. Actually, did I identify them? I did not. There. And then sell them, and then look for upgrades. Main priority is finding upgrades at this point. I do need to get some actual upgrades. Oops, I had a ring as well. And an amulet. Also, we have a level 2 support. So if we look at this, we have Feeding Frenzy 1 here on Rapid Attacks 1. So what I can do now is I can upgrade that Rapid Attacks to a level 2 because we now have a better support gem level. And then we go back to pick up the rest of our items. Rick South coming with the 10 gifts. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Lich Minion time finally. Yeah, I already have an Infernalist. We're going to play around with some new Minion builds. Have some fun. We have a few ideas. Lolash has been cooking a little bit. So it's going to be fun to see where we end up with this. 30 HP. We got this. I already have rapid attacks in that one, Lolash. Alex, so thanks so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate it, man. Normally, what I do in the camp, in the Act 4 here, is I basically stay till the island exploration has been done, so I know I've done everything in there. I know you are able to skip some parts of it, but I've talked about this before. This number saying 12 in the top right corner should say 24 when you're done. So if you're not certain where these things are, make sure you explore everything, essentially, if you want to.
But also kind of worried.
I don't think there is more skill points in this zone, though. There isn't. But there's an island that we gotta go into, a little cave.
Looks like you've got some competition. But seriously, thanks Wairiki Excels for being such a generous soul. If you ever need tips on building minions in Diablo 4 or dominating with mage skeletons in Path of Exile, I've got you covered.
Abyssal Arsenal, thank you very much.
Also subscribe with Prime.
Yeah, over leveling, getting loot, all those things. Like in our case, like I said before, we're level 47 now in a 47 zone. So now we're at a point where we're no longer under leveling the zones, which is good in general. However, we are still severely undergeared, which is fine. As you can see, we're still able to progress at a steady pace. But if you want to go faster, you want to clear it, you want to progress and just metagame it, there are ways to do that, which is called twinking your character. Abyssal Lich, potentially, yes. I wanted to do hardcore solo self-found, but one step at a time. I will play hardcore solo self-found eventually. It's just a matter of when. Right now, we're only looking for the cave entrance. And I have not found the map piece in here. I have not found the map piece, but we're looking for the cave. Because in this zone, we need to enter the Singing Cavern. So that's basically what we're looking for right now. Right, I keep forgetting to sprint. Thank you, Kasai. I always forget to sprint, man. I'm so conditioned, man. We could have gone through so much faster if I just remembered to actually sprint. Here's the Singing Caverns. I will not finish that because we haven't found the map piece. There is a map piece. You know what? We don't have to do that. We can skip it because I think a lot of people will miss this either way. So what happens is if you pick up the map pieces, which is basically a torn piece of a map, I believe there's 3 of them, 3 or 4. Maybe someone can confirm. They're randomly found in these areas. So if you explore every corner, 4, thank you. So if you explore every corner in these areas, you can find these torn map pieces. The torn map pieces, when you hand them in to the sailor, you can basically go to a specific treasure island, if you will, which is essentially a big expedition island where you can get quite a lot of items, but most importantly, quite a lot of currency orbs, which is very valuable for the early stage of the campaign. And I think a lot of people will be missing that, so I'll be deliberately skipping it personally. A lot of XP, almost 700% at the start. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot you could do there for one little side zone, if you will, for some rewards, XP, loot, items. And I think a lot of people are missing that because there's no clear indicator where to go for it. So I will be skipping it, but if you do find them, just explore the areas. If you want to take your time, go for it. It's actually worth it if you want to. I'd rather not do it for this playthrough to make sure people get to see how you can get to there comfortably and quickly through the campaign, right? I died there and lost it all. No. You link your POB for this build. I don't have a POB. You'll have to type exclamation mark build and check out the leveling guide that we have on the PoE vaults. That's all I have. 68 life, 21 next. Shame I got better one, and I don't have enough dexterity for that one. I'm just playing, basically, guys, I'm playing the leveling guide that we have on the site. I'm just playing that one and showing people that specific build from start to finish. And I'm keeping myself undergeared drastically. Mixed with ants. Well, ants is not in the leveling guide. That's something you'll enable later. Here's the beckoning clam. This should give us the resist amulets. It's a very nice amulet for resistances. And since our amulet is absolutely terrible, we might actually be playing with this. No, the pearl, sorry. There we go. Humming pearl. Here we go. I'm going to show you this because I'm going to need the vendor anyways. This is a very unique type of item base, which is pretty cool. So if you have an extremely bad item that I have on my amulet slot right now, this is actually a really good upgrade step. Personally, I used this on my first playthrough as well. It was very nice. Now we go vendor.
Here's the deal.
We don't need this. Check for upgrades.
Survive.
And then you go talk to Rog, and we'll get this.
Welcome. Oh my, what's that there? It's beautiful. Oh, that's
We do this. We get a 9% all resistance amulet, which is a unique base.
But I suppose I'll take it.
And I got spirit, and I got life, so I do not mind this at all. This is a considerably better upgrade than what we're wearing, so we'll take this. So mainly this is for the resistance, right? But the spirit is nice, very, very nice.
What are you interested in?
So we'll be taking that, checking the vendors, trash loot. Actually, I do want some more wisdom scrolls with me. I like having that. And then we do this. You can keep these things. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm trying to keep things equipped on me. Personally. I could not desecrate this with the Abyssal Crap mechanic because it has full modifier list. If I use desecrate, I would remove one of my modifiers here. What this does, however, is I can drop one of my skeletons and add a 5th Vol Guard thanks to that extra spirit, which is very nice. And to make your scepter craft build updates. Like my specter. Well, wait. Scepter craft build updates? What do you mean? Like the craft guide? Is this all self-guide? No, I'm simulating it, so that's why I don't empty my inventory. The rattling? I already have I have 2 different crafting guides. I have 3 actually, but 2 of them are showing scepters. They're on my YouTube channel. Will Lich be armored with ES? It will not be armored, but it will have ES. 6 modifiers is the way I get good base with bad mods. Yes, but most people would not have one dropped by now, and we're not going to be buying one. Very simply because we're simulating following the build guide as a new player with nothing else. So if I start buying things or doing leveling gear, that would kind of go against the whole idea of what we're doing, right? That's why I'm deliberately having worse gear. I don't have level of my minions. I don't have level here. I have one here. Like, I actually have really bad gear. My amulet is probably the best item I have right now. Actually, it's not probably. It is my best item right now. It's not that unethical. It's just an amulet with spirit.
Can you resist the urge?
If you wanted a better amulet, you would want one with level of minions, not spirit. We believe in a boss because people won't happen upon one. I've already found good leveling items for minion builds that I've deliberately sold to the vendors not to use them for this playthrough. I've literally already done that because most people wouldn't find them, right? So again, we're deliberately keeping the gearing and the character to the point that is more realistic for most people. That way I can guarantee you that the vast majority of players following what we're doing right now will have better gear than what I'm running. That's the whole point of it. All right. Let's see. Nah. Witness the hooded one. Why is your unearthed red? It's because of a microtransaction. Great, explore the islands. But food breaks over. We're going to Nakanu. Let's test if we can hand in the fin there. I think we can. Yeah, I mean, it was like the player base. 300k, the retention has been very good. PoE 2 has such good player retention. I love the voice lines in this guy. Right. I think it's this one. Yeah, there you go. You get rid of this, you get a support gem. Or a level 11 skill gem. We don't need level 11. So we can go here. Check our supports. Multi-shot 2, Feeding Frenzy 2. We don't have Feeding Frenzy 2. We do this. Amazing. And then I don't think this guy does anything actually. But that's where you hand in the fin. No, we can't sell here. Good. It's one of those rare item sellers, but not for this, not for minions. And we click return to ship. We go to Makuru.
Where to?
And now we're done with these 3 islands. We can go back to Arastas to check the vendor. We're not going to, because I'm too lazy. Next one would be to go to either Ketch Bay, Isle of Kin, Shrike Island, Isle of Kin. I mean, at 15% fire arrest, it's kind of okay. Well, you make me want to buy a PoE 2 supporter pack. I'm sorry. So my argument here is my fire arrest is fine, and Isle of Kin has, in my opinion, the best set of rewards for us. So we're going to start with Isle of Kin. The most rewards, rather, because it opens up the Eye of Inakor and whatnot. Plus 2 points, yeah. It's Isle of Kin for Hinakor, right? I'm not mistaken on that one. Either way. You guys remember when I was showing you guys the plus sign? See, there's a plus sign on the Blind Beast. It's a bit hard to see, but there on the left, it's a plus sign. That means we're getting a permanent bonus reward for killing that one. In this area, that would indeed be plus 2 skill points. We'll be doing that because we're getting a lot of minion damage now. And a fire rest is fine, and they're not too hard to dodge the fire damage here. I don't remember the type of damage the drummers were doing. It's physical, right? Pretty sure it's fist. Yeah, open a Navali for the nether +2 and all those things as well, yeah.
Another corpse to serve me.
Yes, sir.
Funny little beasts with big ambitions. This looks too
Checkpoint, fossilized. Ooh, lesser jeweler. Right, sprint, man. You got the 100 spirit armor. No, we're not using leveling gear. We're not using leveling gear. We have very bad gear right now. We have very bad gear. Our amulets is good. Everything else is pretty damn bad. Hi, Leggy Shot. How you doing, man? No, doing good. Just chilling. I had a tree in my property fall yesterday. That's why I wasn't live yesterday. One of the map pieces is in this area. The torn map pieces, by the way. But my understanding is that the map pieces will change location every season. Main priority: level up the levels of.
Why cage what you can control?
Level up the Spectre. Keep him cursed. Get that offering up. Volgards will deal with him. We have another rank 4 support, level 12. Well, I'll take Pain Offering. Am I going to do it? I am doing to get the mapping tab and immersion tab in my points. That sounds great, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've always said that Path of Exile is never a free-to-play game. I think it's a free-to-try game. Because eventually you're gonna have to buy stash tabs if you want to keep playing properly.
Another corpse to serve me.
Which is fine. I don't think it's a bad monetization model. That's the entrance. We're not going there first. We're gonna find the blind beast first for the skill points. Wait, isn't that one of the side zones thingies? Hold on. No, now it showed up. That's pretty cool, dude. A glass chaos orb. All right, here we go. This is the one we want. Primal Arena. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here?
I'll give you a show.
Get my inert minions. Keep him cursed. There's a stun. You see how the armor break is pretty fast? And how much damage we're pulling with this build. It's very comfortable. Then we get the tome. We use this. We now have 2 skill points. Put them in more damage. And now we can go back and exit this zone for the next area. Easy peasy. I tell people PO1 is free to play, but pay to enjoy, pay to win games for me are like games World of Tanks, etc. Everyone has different opinions on it. I just don't think that Path of Exile can be labeled as a free-to-play game. Simply because, like, you're not gonna play the game without stash tabs. But it's gonna take quite some time before you feel the need for it. Which means that you've already put enough hours into the game to determine whether or not you want to spend money on the game. In here, there's some pretty cool rewards. We have the Lord of Kin, and then we have the Magma Twins. And there's some good rewards here. Especially rings is what we're looking for right now.
Holy shit, Mr.
We'll be
Benny's
checking that
back
out.
at it
Benny,
again
thanks so
with
much for
the
sub, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Are you trying to bankrupt me or what?
If you use your ring plus your... Yes, logically, if you use your ring... your node boost for minions as Titan. I think that's more logical damage-wise. Huh? If use your ring, your node boosts the minions as Titan. What do you mean with ring? The Titan node hulking form scales small passes by 50%. I'm not sure what you're saying. If you could elaborate. I'm not sure if I misunderstand what you're saying. Titan gives you 50% on small nodes, so passive nodes on the tree, yes. Command to see your build. Type exclamation mark build. I'm deliberately playing my leveling build right now. On the PoE Vault. For PoE 2. So I'm just playing my leveling build and I'm deliberately keeping my build down. Yeah, you just did the command. It's the PoE Vault Path of Exile 2 build guide link in there. The leveling guide is the one I'm using right now. Here's the Magma Twins. Stay away from the explosions. One down, one to go. Curse him. And then he gets stunned. Are they not higher than would be higher? Are they not higher than the would be higher than any other build plus the ring? I'm not sure what ring you're talking about. I literally have no idea what you're saying. Like, what ring are you talking about? The Titan will give you 50% scaling and small passives. That's basically all the offensive scaling you get from a Titan. Oh, look at this. We get some all resistance, some more fire rest, and we are in need of fire rest. So this is where we replace probably this item. So now our rest is kind of balanced, and that's what we're playing with. Which is very nice. So what happens with the Magma Twins is that you get a guaranteed rare ring. And it's also a rare ring with quality. So we have quality with fire here that scales the fire rest a little bit, which is kind of nice. So that is from the Magma Twins in the Volcanic Warrens. You should read a book instead of being on Twitch chat. Probably. But you also get the bonus of rings and amulets. No. Hey, what? You also get the bonus of rings and amulets. You get the same bonus of your rings and amulets as a Titan as you do from... I am very confused right now. I think you're mixing... You're mixing up the fact that Ritualist gets another ring. A Ritualist is a different class. There is a bug right now in the game that shows the slot here for the third ring slots. But that one, it's a bug visually. You can't equip a third ring on the Titan. That's a Ritualist ascendancy node, not Titan. I think you're mixing the two up. I'm trying to understand what he's saying, but it didn't make any sense. Sorry. That's the Ritualist that does that. And you're saying scaling it, and we talk like scaling it, there's only one way of scaling rings and amulets, and that's in the belt is called ingenuity, which is not class gated. On the tree, you can get amulet 20% on amulet. What's the name of that node? I'm trying to understand what he's saying. Ingenuity or Headhunter? Well, for minion builds, I would use neither. Ritualist, I probably would use Ingenuity, but most likely not. Darkness and Throne is just too good, in my opinion. Roll the rare. We have 45,000 gold, so we can gamble. But at this point, our rest is good. Our life is okay. So as you can see, the defensively, like our gear and everything, like the build feels way more rounded. Now, what I'm lacking is obviously offensive scaling, because I don't have more than +1 level of minion skills. Normally, you'd have at the very least +2 here. At the very least. Preferably +3 level of minions. Takes all your stuff in your amulet and applies it to your minions instead. You were talking about Necromantic Talisman. That is not 20% or anything like that you were saying. This makes what you... Okay, I'm going to be very honest with you. I'm very sorry if I'm coming off as rude right now. Everything you wrote made zero sense and had no logical conclusion that allowed me to even be able to interpret a single word you just said. Necromantic Talisman applies your amulet to your minions. That has nothing to do with your rings. It has nothing to do with your Titan. This is a keystone. This is... It's not scaled whatsoever. And I'm sorry if that's rude, but I'm just trying to grasp what you're saying. That it's no. The answer, however, on Necromantic Talisman is that it applies your amulet to your minions instead of you, which means that you don't benefit from things like spirit. You don't get things like level of minion skills, which is one of the main reasons, well, two of the main reasons why using that node is actually really bad. It's the same process we have with a similar node in PoE 1, but it does that to your shield rather than your amulet. Now, it's a really cool concept, and hopefully with some newly added unique amulets further down the road in the game that we might be able to do some fun things with it. But for now, it's a very bad node to go for, and it doesn't offer us any build diversity or any build mechanics that I have seen, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe someone found something, but that I've seen, no. I would love to use it. I wanted to do it with Choir of the Storm originally, but that turned into a bad idea. All right, let's kill the big boy.
I like your lair. Shame about the occupant. Filthy vermin.
All right. Let's see. He's gonna get stunned after he's done with that mechanic. Stop stepping on me, bro. Stop. The hell, man.
Is he eating the sulfite?
Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. Terrible gloves.
Always trumps mindless brawn.
We save Mataki. Good shit. Travel to the Eye of Inagora. It's okay, Ghazzy. You weren't rude. I was trying, man. I was trying. Just trying to make sense of what you wrote. It's like this makes no sense, man. All right. Now that we've opened this up, when you do Isle of Kin, we open up Eye of Hinakora, which has the Navali's Rest, which gives him more stats and whatnot. We haven't done Shrike Island yet. Now, we can do Navali's Rest before Shrike Island, so we can do that. I've seen Ghazzy being rude with reason. That was far from being rude. When am I ever rude? I'm not rude. I'm just a dick. No, I'm just being myself, man.
The Karawi do love their monuments, don't they?
And now it starts, Ghazzy picks from Act 4 and Intelligence for Infernalists. Resistances are always good. Yeah, the 5 minion levels for Archer Skeletons. If you use the node to give your minions the Sunflower Amulet, the answer is no. You don't get the plus levels now. Hammarby or Kyrgården? Neither.
Hungry for power.
Neither.
Arrogant, stubborn, but under it all,
Guess the sport doesn't interest me.
child mourns her loss,
So no team.
large and small.
You're
So
not
you may enter.
my friend.
Ghosts of Karawi.
I take it back. It's not Rudy sarcastic. Bro, I'm from Sweden. We have a little dark and edgy humor, okay? Not everybody likes the kind of humor that I present on the channel. And you know what? It's not my fault that those people don't have a good sense of humor. That's not on me. That's not my fault. I can't get shit for other people having a worse sense of humor than me. Okay. But that's not on me. That's just the way it is. I didn't make the rules. Swedes are shy of conflict. I think most people are shy of conflict. Not Swedes. I think most people are. North European humor is prone to burn people, just like old churches. You want to hear a very typical Swedish joke?
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
What is black, white, 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 red? A nun falling off a cliff. There you go. That's Scandinavian humor for you. It's a light-hearted joke by Russian standards. That was a very civil one. There's a lot of them. I like dark humor. It's fun. Mostly dark humor is best enjoyed behind closed doors, so not in public.
And I smile.
Guys, I just want to point out, we're on Twitch, okay? So, stay within TOS when you're pulling jokes, boys. Frog in a mixer. Oh my god. I have some really fucked up dark dead baby jokes. My fiance does not appreciate them since we got a child. We now have a daughter. She is no longer appreciative of that type of humor anymore. I, however, find it extremely amusing. But let's not go down that road. And Cecile be the strongest minion build. That would depend. Best single target minion build in the game is Powered Zealots. Best clearing minion build in the game is the Oscrix weapon swap build. In my opinion. I think that the Cocaine Ants build is offering you... Ooh. I lose 4 spirit. I can do that. We get some res. I'll take that. That's an upgrade. Oscrix build is probably the best for clearing. The problem with it is that it's weapon swapping. I don't like that. What the... I can guarantee attributes with this one, by the way. We have 1 exalted, or we just use a regal. I'm going to use this, and I get strength, dex, or intelligence. That's 17 intelligence. I will lose lightning resistance. A lot of it because of these. I will use my exalted orb on it. And that was not very good. So if I equip this, I will lose quite a lot of lightning rest, but I gain some cold rest. You see that? But if I get sockets on this, then this can be very good. So this is regen. Here's some strength. Another thing I can do with this, which is very important, is that I can use, if I have one, desecrate the rare armor. We can do that for a desecrated modifier. So that's basically what I'll be doing right now.
Impeccable offerings.
Oh, look at that. That would be a nice amulet right there. Terrible. All right. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to verify whether or not that item will be something we're actually will be playing with. So we go to Act 2 or go to the Well of Souls here. We'll find out. Suggestion for a hardcore build Lich? Don't know actually. A tutorial for the kids? Well, I'm doing a playthrough of the build. So we desecrate this. Oh, we get 82 life. So even with the lightning rest going down, I will now equip this body armor. So because of this, we're get over 1000 HP, but I lose the sockets and I can't take these sockets out, right? So we know that. I can get cold resistance from the glacial rune. I don't need cold rest. I have to go back to the axe so we can actually see the rest. Go back to town. And then here we can see my resistances. And the upgrades we've done here is just a random item we found, and then we put some crafting orbs on it. So we have 60 cold rest, 43 fire, and now I need lightning rest mostly. I don't have a lightning rest jewel, but I'm going to be selling that armor because I'm not going to use it anymore. Yeah, we keep going. But now my focus is now shifting to now I need lightning rest. You're going to change the Abyssal Lich? No, I have some plans to play around with Minion Lich first. I also want to do Hardcore Soul Self-Found, but that keeps getting postponed. So when I'm basically out of ideas, then we're going to play Hardcore Soul Self-Found. I'll probably play an Ant build at that point and go for that. The cold snap spam, yeah. It's quite annoying to listen to, for sure. This is a prime example of how we can use a desecrated modifier. I can still slam this, but I'll end up with like mana, or I'll end up with energy shield, maybe a high life energy shield. So in my opinion, it's not worth using an exalted orb on this at the moment. But I did lose 4 spirits for doing that equipment, but my defenses went up except for lightning. Play Titan. I already did make a Titan minion build. I have a video about it as well. I went with Doriani and Doriani's prototype, and I wasn't a big fan of the results. Spectres on Lich? No. We'll be playing non-Spectres. We have a few cool ideas, which I'm going to show you when we get there. But first, I wanted to play the leveling guide I have and let people have like a play-along video on YouTube so people can follow along what it is I'm doing. Like, the play style is not changing at this point. It's going to be the same. The only thing that's happening is if I find a greater jeweler, I'll equip that. That's basically it. We got intelligence, but we're pretty good on int right now, so we don't have to worry about that. So we're in the Eye of Hinekora because in here we're going to be picking up some rewards. Resistances, most specifically. Yeah, Zorb. Hey. To the Silent Hall. We need to go into the Halls of the Dead. Spectre, which deals extra lightning damage to allies. Do you think this buff would be useful for, say, bow or crossbow? Yeah, it's possible. If it stays alive. Now we're gonna go to Halls of the Dead. Halls of the Dead. Here we go. We're level 49 in the level 49 zone, even about the level. We got some corpses to use on Earth. Get ourselves some nice little meat shield armies. Keeping us safe. We level up. We get this note. Next one will lower the reservation cost of our skills. Don't think we need this, do we? No, to spare. Vendor. Easy peasy. Jobber Jabber. Not that I've seen. I think Tactician would be the play for that now. Go Halls of the Dead. I think Ghazzy is the first Swede I have not disliked.
The line between life and death grows ever thinner.
Okay.
Back to your prey.
Most harmless people. Anyways. Anyways, in the Halls of the Dead, we are indeed looking for the tattoos, which is going to give us the option between either attributes or resistances. Attributes should never really be an issue, and therefore picking up the resistances is almost always a better choice.
Is not the end. There is
Almost always.
another.
Yeah, 0.4 is gonna be massive, dude. We get druid minions and shit. It's gonna be beautiful. So we get to choose dexterity or lightning res. I will take the resistances, specifically lightning right now, but resistance in general is usually better. Go to the next zone. Don't forget to sprint. Easy peasy. Ball guards are back for leveling. I think they're super comfortable. I think they're more comfortable than power cells to level with. At least personally. You can use powered cells as well, but my guy uses ball guards. Exclamation mark build, Redken. I'm just playing my leveling guide at the moment just to show people in bad gear how effective the build can be to level with without leveling gear and everything. The guide covers leveling gear as well. Well, with you around Dino, maybe I'll agree. All right, let's see if this is the cold one or fire one. I don't know actually if they will or not. Cold rest chosen. Do keep in mind that all of those are entirely preferential. If you think that it's easier for you to get resistances on gear and you just go for attributes instead, just do that. It's perfectly fine. It just changes the way you would approach gearing. I don't know if they have plans to let us change the campaign bonuses, actually. I have no idea. We're going for the last one, which will be fire resistance. As a bit for minions, darkness and throne with a roll that allows the sockets in it to apply to as if they were in a helmet. That will allow you to have Ralakesh talismans in your belt that increases the spirit reservation efficiency for minion skills. However, the Ralakesh talismans are very expensive. But for endgame, I would use that. Well, Druid is already confirmed to have like wolves summoned, so it's just a matter of time, right? Or see the rest. It's gonna be very fun.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
There we go. Complete the Namahu test.
The warrior emerges from Caldera.
Fire resistance. Then we can check here if there's anything else we want. No other pluses. We got everything. Explore Halls of the Dead. I'm not sure if there is anything else we really care about at this point. We're about to find out. Now. And now our resistance is still bad on lightning, but everything else is kind of fine. Get this box. And now we have to kill the monkey. Again, we do have gold. We haven't used it. 2 skill points. Yes, it's from the monkey. Yama. So we're going to finish that off. And then we go to the last island. And then we're pretty much done with Act 4. Well, I got to go through Nakanu, but yeah. There's a couple more zones. I think Act 4 is such a cool act in this game, dude. It is dope. These loading screens are absolutely freaking killing me, man.
Welcome.
Again, we vendor our shit. Check the vendor. Is there any upgrades for us? 35 spirit and 10 chaos rest. Sheesh. But we already got good pieces here. We could try to get this one because it would actually give us some more, but we also got 82 life. I do have one more desecration that we can use. I'm not going to buy this, but this just shows you that you can very easily find upgrades from the vendors. Our gloves are still terrible. I don't really care too much about chaos rest right now, though. All right, check for weapons. Rings, nothing. All right. And we move on to the Halls of the Dead. The build guide or the leveling guide covers everything, including where to get the specters and whatnot. We check these two out. 45 spirit. I just can't use it. That is actually a really good piece. Look at that. High fire res, high cold res. We get spirit. I can desecrate it, but I'm not going to get 44 dexterity very easily. I could if I pushed it. We can, at this point, change some of our intelligence nodes into dexterity. So we could squeeze this out, actually. It's not impossible. I can show you. The problem is we didn't save a level 7 skill gem, and they were like 8 exaltas on the market. So we cannot use Voltaic Mark. What I could do, I wonder if it's going to be enough. We can take a look at it just for fun. So what you would do is you go to the hooded one, and I would refund my passives. My specters requires 82 intelligence, which means I can drop 20 out of this. So I can change this to dexterity, dexterity, dexterity. And I will need one more, right? No, I need even one more. 88. They require 82. I can afford dropping one more into dexterity. And now I can equip this item. I wonder if it's going to be enough. We can take a look at it just for fun. So what you would do is you go to the hooded one, and I would refund my passives. My specters requires 82 intelligence, which means I can drop 20 out of this. So I can change this to dexterity, dexterity, dexterity. And I will need one more, right? No, I need even one more. 88. They require 82. I can afford dropping one more into dexterity. And now I can equip this item instead. And now I suddenly have a ton of this. But we can exalt slam this. I don't have an exalted. I can also desecrate it. And I think that what we want to do is we'll just desecrate it from the start. And we got a prefix. Now we pray that we get a life mod out of this. And then it would be really good. In this case, because it has such high resistances, I'm going to prioritize this over the life, whether I get it or not here. And then when we get an exalted orb, we'll get that. So I got a tiny bit of HP. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I will socket it up. And we can get some intelligence jewelry in here instead to compensate that lack of intelligence that we had earlier. So we're able to do that. So a little bit less HP, but our resistances are much, much better. Then we go back to Halls of the Dead. What happened now is I might be able to get another Vulgar. I don't think so, though. Ha. I forgot to get intelligence from this body armor. There's 17 intelligence. So I can't use it. You see this? I need 82 intelligence. I can equip this, but I'm going to lack intelligence. So we'll save it for later, see if we can equip it. We'll have to play it like this now. Not bad. Or on the next level, if you go to the build guide, you can see what is the next nodes after this. We're actually doing this travel node to get down to these nodes. So what I could do is I could run it and then just put that extra travel node instead.
One final challenge.
Immediately gets dumber. Yeah. By the way, it's more likely that we're going to be doing so much damage to this guy that we're not going to see many mechanics. We'll see. I've only seen in highlight clips that this guy has a bunch of mechanics.
Now I get you.
I don't know what to do here because I've never seen these mechanics. Okay, I figured it out. I've only seen that in a highlight video because normally you'd have better gear than me. You'd have way better gear than me, which means this guy just dies with these specters, which is hilarious. Apparently you have to follow the clone. So you just stand in the middle and wait for the clone to pop and then you do it. So this is normally what would happen.
Yama sees you. You are worthy.
If you weren't already in a
That's normally what would happen. And again, I have pretty bad gear compared to what most people are following this guide would have. See, you normally don't see it. 31 life, 18 dexterity. Okay, here we go. Time to equip this. That's so funny.
Step forth. You may say the mother of.
Boom. There's our 2 passive points. I'll take this for intelligence. I'll grab this for reservation. And with this equipped, I'm lacking 82 intelligence, but because we got some dexterity from my new gloves, we are now able to get a little bit more intelligence out of that extra dexterity. You nailed down any better specters? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. The weapon swap is probably the big one that Brian made, and I think all Scrix is using that in his build nowadays. Movement speed per spirit rune. Amana moves gaze. So we're gonna sell these. Again, look for upgrades. It's the same as before. And then go to the hooded one. And we change. We have 65 dexterity. We don't need that much. We needed 44. So I can change a lot of this back thanks to the gloves. And as you can see now, I get another Vol Guard. Oops. What was this? That's strength. We have intelligence in here. So in this case, explore the island, search for other weapon pieces, and speak to my core to travel to Kedge Bay. So we go to the next island now. So it's like literally all about just tweaking and basically trying to puzzle piece together your defensive stats and your offensive stats with the different pieces, right? So now we finished this island, this island, this island. We haven't done Kedge Bay, and we haven't done Shrike Island. And the quest is to go to Kedge Bay, so let's go there. As Minion going, it's very comfortable.
We made it.
Kedge Bay.
Let's go. We shouldn't be here. This place. Oh, fine, fine. Talk later.
You can't guarantee minions on the focus. No, you can get it by re-rolling it all the time, but you can't guarantee it. No. Look at my resistances. Cold is great. Fire is okay. Lightning is bad. So if you find a lightning rest rune, we'll be utilizing that. Trove. Oh, we got an Exalted Orb. What did we say about the Exalted Orb? On this one, we might get attributes or resistances. Boom, we got deflection. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. I've already not be throwing grenades. You have the wrong one in that case. Disenchant the gem and find a new one. Next zone. There's the dead man's chest. That's one of the map pieces. I'm not going to pick it up because you have to find all 4, and I've already been skipping them, but that's the one we talked about earlier. The spirit cost should be 50 on the Volgards in Utsal area. The 50 spirit cost Volgard. And before you kill them, you should be able to see if they have a weapon in their hands or not. They don't have a weapon, melee or a bow. If they don't have any of that, they'll be throwing grenades, and then you have the right one. Nah, it's just Spectres. They're really good. Title clay. So if you look at this zone, torn map piece, we found it, nothing else. Okay. We know what to expect in this zone by just looking at the mini-map. We leveled up. According to our skill tree, we'll be taking these 3 nodes. If I do that, I know we'll take in those 3. That's for spirit. And then after that, we're going for the minion living death. I got this. And we're moving on. Oh, I fell down. I sprinted at least. I'm remembering. Do 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 do. $840 HP. Can roll this one. Transmute. Augment. Instant recovery. Actually, don't mind that. I like that. Well, oh, well, oh, well. It's very straightforward. Very chill to level like this. I mean, if you twink level something like this, you'd go for like
The Kalgurans throw
ants.
ships away like spoiled meat.
Just go ants. And we get it off. My endgame Infernalist has 52% Chaos Rush, which in my opinion is more than you need. If you have 58, you'll be fine. Yeah, way more than I think is needed for the game right now. Is there anything there in the corner? Easy peasy. Which rest? Chaos resistance. Chaos rest in general. It's not that much content in the game that deals chaos rest or chaos damage that is scary either. Journeyman's End. Double check there's nothing I missed. No, we're good. You found the map piece. Yeah, the abyss stuff is like the main thing for some stuff. Depends. It's also fish is extra chaos. Also, damage is extra chaos. That can be a bit sketchy as well.
Don't come near the circle.
Yeah. You don't have to talk to Tujan. It's fine. Moving on. Boom. Get some unearthed minions. And in this zone, we can see we have to kill Captain Heartland. And there's no other plus signs in here. Which is also why we don't start with this zone when we're in Act 4. Because we don't really benefit that much bonuses for it. And in the end, we have to kill Delirium Boss Omniphobia. So the better prepared we are for this fight, the easier it gets. Regal Orb. Rare chest. We do like that. We don't like those rewards, though. They're shit. Actually, good resistances, but no spirit means we don't equip it. We want spirit. We always want spirit. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Checkpoint. Rare chest.
This ship's about to blow.
Get off the ship before it blows. That's it. Make sure you loot your shit quickly on that boat. Minimum gearing? Yeah, you don't care about intelligence besides being able to equip the gear and the gems. So 157 is all you need. That is all you need. Get some unearthed minions out. See, the unearthed minions themselves is basically going to keep me safe. We do want that chest, though. There you go.
No.
Pair of shoes. No movement speed. Moving on. Below 51 in the 51 zone, so everything seems pretty fine so far. Get some unearthed minions out. Blue chest, maybe a jewelry. Or not. Maybe not. Whew, that woke me up. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, intelligence in PoE 1 gives energy shield, but in PoE 2, you only get mana. And since we're not mana stacking on that specific build that you're talking about, we don't need the intelligence stack. We just use it to get the stats out of it that we need for equipping our gear and gems, right? It's a cursed island. He's gonna get instantly stunned and then he's gonna die. What's this? Easy peasy. We got some Verisium. Bring the Verisium to Danig. So we go back here. Give it to him. A lot of yapping. Talk to her. Even more yapping. And then hit one of these. No, right. We got to talk to Danig in town first. My bad. With intelligence, if you have spare attributes, change everything into strength because that gives you life, especially on Infernalist. More life means more spirit. More spirit means more damage. More spirit also means more movement speed.
There we go.
There we go.
This
Sell.
Here's your gold.
Get rid of these items. Check for upgrades. Always make a habit of looking for upgrades when you're at the vendors. Always check for upgrades. So if I look at my gear, this is probably my worst piece. My shield's pretty damn bad as well. My helmet is kind of ass, but my other ring is kind of ass right now. So what I could do is I could gamble to get some. I could gamble for another ring. I can do that later. We talk to her, and we click one of these, and now we have the delirium. This world is an illusion, exile.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? I'm out of here. This is all an illusion.
An illusion. Not that we need to worry too much. What's up, Uziel? Easy peasy. As yes, my spirit, close him is struggling. Scepter, body armor, amulet. I have +1 level of minion skills, by the way. So I might have decent spirit, but I don't have very good scaling of my minions. I only have +1 when you should have at the very bare minimum +2. Oh, is that a Karen call or a rattling cage? Neither. It's trash, that's what it was. Alright, so speak to Tujin in King's March. So we'll be doing that. And get a video on how to craft focuses. I mean, the crafting guide I have will teach you how to craft the focus as well. I would recommend checking out the craft guide that I have. So you gotta talk to Tujin. Good shit, Tujin. You got level 13 skill. I think I actually used that right away. No, I need level 46 for that. Okay. We don't need these. Utilize those things later. So, our quest is explore the islands and search for other weapon pieces. So back to the boat. How's your neighbor? Yeah, I mean, we fixed the tree yesterday. For those of you who missed it, I had a tree fall over 2 of my neighbor's properties. It's just kind of rough. So we got to go to Shrike Island now. Finish off this island, and then we will be done. Lich version in the Infernalist. Well, this is not going to be a Spectre build. The way to make the game less pixelated when there's a lot of things going on. Dynamic culling, yeah.
We made it.
Dynamic culling.
As you wish. Here we are. I left in a canoe before I was even old enough to... patient, aren't you?
Yeah. Vile vultures. You gotta kill the birdies. Again, we can verify by clicking U. There's a torn map piece here, and Scourge of the Sky is a boss. By just hovering over the icons there. But none of them had a plus sign, which is again one of the other reasons as to why we are not prioritizing this area in the start. Put some glass blowers in this for quality now, since I have a decent flask. What specters you're using right now? The specters I'm using right now are Vol Guards, as the leveling guide is describing. Not the undead Vol Guards. Big difference. These are Vol Guards. 50 spirit cost in Utsal that throws grenades.
None can oppose me.
Our next goal will be to try to squeeze in a Storm Mage. We get presence. Next node gives us spirits. Yeah, you get them from Utsal, correct. Mine are red because of a microtransaction. I'll keep that in mind. Jade Tiara. Rare Trove, support gem. Hybrid. The Headhunter sell it to use it to replace my Darkness of Throne for Infernalist. Darkness of Throne, sorry, Headhunter is not used for minion builds. Why not Spectre with Prod your full Storm Mage? Because my leveling guide is using Volguards. The idea of what I'm doing is to show people me going through the entire process of playing pretty undergeared version of me running
Another one.
with the leveling guide. We did get a support gem, and I don't have any supports on my despair, so we could use Heightened Curse, for example, because it's one of those things that I haven't added. Also have 2 small lesser jewelers, so we can actually make sockets in this. If I get more support gems, we could just follow the build guide. When it comes to the supports, for example, we're going to use Heightened Curse, Focus Curse, and then Duration, for example. we'll be picking those things up right now. First time getting this far. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you're enjoying it, man. We're just doing a little play with me. We'll upload this entire run. It's a pretty long video, but it's going to be uploaded on YouTube. Blood Bilge Spectre is goofy as fuck. Yes, he is. We tested it. But again, we're not going to be testing things with this playthrough. We're not testing anything new. We are literally playing the leveling guide. The purpose of this playthrough is just to show people how to do the leveling when you're following my build guide. And I'm trying to keep everything down quite a lot. Like, we're still pretty bad on... let me turn that off. Bad on lightning rest, for example. My rest on lightning is kind of bad now with my current gear switches I've done, but all my other rest is good. Contagion and Essence Drain we stop using at the end of Act 3. That's part of the build guide. Or the leveling guide. Look, this fucking cold, man. I missed that? Well, the leveling guide covers that in detail, though. Are you going to try Diablo next week? Absolutely. I'm actually tonight, after today's stream... I have to get off because I'm going to be up all night updating my written guides for both the Spiritborn and the Necromancer. So I want to get everything done tonight if I can. If I can't get everything done tonight, I will do the rest tomorrow. So I'll try to get as much of the guides updated tonight, and then I'll be updating the rest tomorrow. And I want to have everything done before the launch of the D4 season. 1 point of ES off 13k. Oof. Selective reading. I mean, that's more common than you think it is. Sore throat? No, it's just a stuffed nose. My daughter is back on kindergarten, which means that I'm gonna have a cold 24/7 till she has a break from that. I've been having a cold or been full-blown sick for the past 2 years. It's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. There's the map piece, by the way. Again, we're not going to pick it up because we skipped the others. But yeah, now my daughter is in kindergarten again. It is what it is, man.
Death is my power.
There's orb. Need your own booster shot for school. Yeah, but I mean, as a streamer, I don't really meet people that often. So not only, you know, is children at kindergarten a fucking petri dish, my immune system is pretty shit. And I know that. Everything's just ramps. Right? But, speaking of meeting people, I will be in San Diego middle of October for TwitchCon. So if you happen to be participating, myself and my lovely co-host, Mr. Darth Microtransaction, will both be participating at TwitchCon this year. Look at the damage, dude.
What a glorious.
Look at that damage.
I'll treasure the memory.
Beautiful. 25% movement speed with dexterity. And I have to sacrifice a fire rest for it. 3 suffixes. I can get some life if I use a desecrate, but I don't think I have an armor desecration. No. I can't equip because it's 60 dex. I could. Here's a little cool thing. I'm going to do it. I'm going to show you. I will show you. So what you can do, since my boots requires dexterity to be equipped, but they give dexterity. They give enough dexterity to make me able to equip them. This is what you can do. I'm going to respec some of my intelligence nodes into dexterity. Through the hooded one.
I must keep.
So I'll be doing this. Get dexterity till I can equip my boots. Equip them. And then I can turn them back to intelligence. like this. Everything's fine because they allowed me to equip them. Now I can't take them off where I had to do that again. Well, it cost me a little bit of rest, but now I get way better movement speed, and we do like that. Quick check and upgrade, especially helmets, in my opinion. Shield, I guess. And that's it. And now our quest is to talk to Makoru. We can move on. Cheeky. Yes, sir.
Please,
Really?
What's this
I'm not going to turn down 25% movement speed boots.
Where to?
Travel to Arastas, which is over here. Minion, Spirit, Search for Menace, Fast Check, but that's not the only stats I'm looking for, Visna. I usually prefer to check the vendors manually. In the campaign, we know we're close to you in the passage tree. Any idea why?
Let's make this quick
Do you have these nodes? I have 16 extra skill points in this.
before someone smiles.
I'm at the tail end of the Act 4 right now.
Hush, I'd like.
Please, your timing is quite.
Well, you get rid of Contain, if you don't mind me asking, aren't you pathing Chaos nodes? This node here, I don't need anymore. These nodes, these two, well, this one's okay, but I don't need this node anymore. I still want this because I'm hitting enemies with Unearth, but that is the only node I no longer need. Is this taken? No, it's still in the build guide. We should probably add that actually to remove that node from Act 4.
I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to.
Can I port out of here and do that now?
I'm sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Can I do it now? I can. That is the one node you don't need. And that's it.
Strategy.
And that gets me this one, which isn't going to change anything for me. It's not super important, but it's something you can do. Destroy the force field.
In the flesh, we have been made well aware of your activities.
Contagion free damage at the cost of you casting the ability, sure.
We'll hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
It's like one of those small things you can do. Ooh, tier 2 booties.
Enemy is poorly.
Never mind. And now we're going to go through this zone. And then after this zone is Nakanu. And then we're done with Act 4. And it's time for the interludes. One step at a time. Easy peasy.
Death is my power to wield.
Rare, level 12. There's a rattling scepter. The hell is this? So I've reached the point where I'm not going to need that much gold. So I'm not going to start going back to town to vendor because I don't really like I'm not really gambling for loot right now, so I'm not gonna slow myself down by doing this. For a guy and watch your video these last days, I'm enjoying the minion build, but I don't understand how to get the abyssal minion level on the focus. You have to desecrate a suffix modifier, and to have a higher chance, you want to have an omen of abyssal echoes in there to have 2 chances, right? However, there's no guarantee or way for you to increase your chance of getting it. So you do that, you re-roll it if it's not hitting, and then if that fails, then you re-roll again by using an Omen of Light to annul the Desecrate mod, and then reapply a new Desecrate, and then do the Abyssal Echo again, essentially. You just rinse, repeat that process till it hits. That's the only way you can do it. And that can get pretty expensive, I just want to point that out. 3 exalted ores from this, which is very nice because I can exalt these boots. We got 80 life. I'm not going to exalt it again. That's perfect. There's only prefix slots open here. This ring is nice. I can get another rest or I can get another life. So I will slam this. And we got physical damage. I'll slam it again and we got a little bit of rest. Okay, good. Now my recallers is actually capped. So again, I actually am consistently using my exalted orbs when I'm leveling through the campaign. A lot of people seem to be hoarding their currency, but one of the biggest upgrades you'll get in Path of Exile 2 is your gear. The better your gear is, like it will drastically increase your performance. Very important, very different in PoE 1. It's not that drastic. You wouldn't use exalt orbs in PoE 1, but in PoE, not to the same extent. But in PoE 2, it's like exalt orbs are so common, you should be using them on a consistent basis to upgrade your gear. So like, for example, my ring is pretty good. That means I will without a doubt use it there. Use focus curse on my curse there according to the guide, and then prolonged duration. There's another bell in this zone which would give you 3 regals as well, but I already have a ton of regals, so I'm not going to go out of my way. But that one of the bells gives 3 exalted orbs, and that's always worth it. Another exalted. Is there anything else I'd like to slam with this? I don't think so. We're kind of good. We'll save it for another item then. Again, I just need lightning rest, but even that, I got 51% lightning rest right now. Like, this is very fine. Golden bell gives 3x. Yes, that's the one we clicked. That's what I said. But there's another bell that gives you 3 regals, which I won't get out of my way for. Alright, watch this guy die. Look how fast this guy will die. Oh, I'm so slow in here. Easy peasy. Let's not stand in the great beam of fire, maybe. It's usually not a good idea. Level 12 skill, don't think we need that. We do not. Moving on, like everything will be so easy from here. Work when? I don't have plans for it. Speaking of which.
All this secrecy. What are they?
Ay. I need to get a hold of Kindness. I haven't seen him in the chat lately. I promised I was going to tell him when I was going to go soul self on hardcore because he wanted to start at the same time as me. It's very likely that we'll do that after this character. After the endgame version of it, of course. So it is time for me to go play hardcore soul self on soon, boys. The specters are Volgars. It's all in the leveling guide. Does Lich compare to Infernals for minions? For leveling, it's about the same. For endgame, it would depend on the endgame build. For specters, I think that Infernals is better, for example. That's my genuine opinion, but it's like... If you compare an Infernalist build for endgame versus a... endgame build for Lich, I mean, it's going to be different, right? Very different. You know, I was supposed to play Soul Self on hardcore already, but it's been kind of postponed. We'll very likely get into the HCSSF soon. Because of Explode? Oh, the Explode helps a lot for clearing. It's so good, dude. So good. is fantastic. Why use Despair over Vulnerability? Well, Vulnerability you would use on the Infernalist. However, we're playing a Lich, which means we have a ton of Chaos damage, which means we benefit more from Despair. You also have to keep in mind that whether or not you are using Vulnerability or not, you will break the enemy's armor very, very effectively. People might think that the Volgars do a ton of fire damage, but they don't. The explosions here, it's actually only 20% fire damage. The rest of that hit is physical. That physical damage is breaking enemy's armor because of Splintering Force we have on a skill tree. As a result, Vulnerability becomes a completely irrelevant and useless curse to use because they will break enemy's armor pretty fast either way. On the Infernalist, we don't really have any other benefits in general that would be worth using, so we use Vulnerability there to faster break armor. Whereas the Lich is using Despair because of the extra damage from Chaos, from the Necromantic Conduit node, from the Ascendancy of the Lich, as well as the Entropic Incarnation node on the tree that gives 10% of damage as extra fist for as extra Chaos for the minions. That's why. I've not played around with the Abyssal Lich yet, no. The minions, the Hardcore Souls Alpha as well? Absolutely. And I'll very likely play the Ant build for sure. Very likely just play the Ants.
Death is my power to wield.
At least that's the plan. Back to Volgards for leveling? Yes. I think they are great for leveling. Temp change would be better for Curse Infernalists. And Feeble is great as well. They are both extremely underrated. I don't know which one would you consider best because there are different preferential decisions behind all three choices of an offensive Curse and Feeble versus Temper or Chains, right? But they're definitely underrated. 100%. I think I am undervaluing them for sure myself. But it is very good. Let's check this zone out. We just need to get Benedictus. Wait, isn't that the boss room? It is. Hit the checkpoint. Thank you. Best pair of the ants, DPS, Paracels, Skelly Archers. I wouldn't pair them. I would just go full focus on the ants personally.
Finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods.
Volgars were getting their damage from Ignites and Splash, but good to know it's mostly Fizz. Well, Splash, Fizz, damage, collateral, mortar, explosion effects, yes. 80% physical, by the way. 80%. But everyone thinks it's pure fire. It's not.
Let them die.
It's 80% physical damage and 20% fire.
You don't stand a chance.
I mean, look at how fast this guy's dying. It's like...
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, please take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Oriath, they're in Oriath. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Let the ancestors judge him, he says. That's fucking everybody up, man. What the hell, dude?
These neurons,
Wild.
they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
Ants in Infernal Legion. I'm literally playing that myself. I think it's really good.
Let's hope it was worth the trip.
Are there omens going to be nerfed in the next patch? What are your thoughts? I was thinking how they nerfed Harvest. I don't know. We'll see.
This feels oddly familiar.
A lot of yapping. Witness the hooded one reforge the weapon.
My strength. Stand back.
Wait, hold up. I need to prepare. Minions, come here. Make sure you block the path so this fucker don't steal it and runs away with it. Form a sheet. Wait, hold up. I need to play a Monomarth shield wall. There we go. All right. Wait, raise my shield.
Behold, the might of the
I can't use the skill, okay.
No! What are you doing?
Form a shield wall.
The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You
Hold the line.
world is at stake!
All right, Spectres, I'm falling down. Hold the wall. Hold the shield wall. Take him out. Okay? Take him out. Take. Useless. And they failed. Could have skipped an entire part of the campaign if they just knew how to, you know, stick out their foot a little bit to the side, you know, trip him, and we'd be fine. This wouldn't happen with the ants. True. Follow your leveling guide. It works really well. Glad to hear that, man. I had to switch to ends early, though. Volgar's performance is kind of unbearable on PS5. I bet.
Well met.
You switch to the end as soon as you have access to them. If you want to. All right, Hooded one. Yeah. Yup. Great. Awesome yapping. All right, let's see. What did I say? My ring is shit. So we'll buy a couple rings. Wow, they're all bad. Buy a couple more. Here's a rest one. Here's a rest one. A rest I need the most. It is lightning. Actually, I need a little bit of fire as well. So we put augmentations in these. Mana. Okay.
What you need?
We're not gonna use these. Dexterity. Let's buy. Nope, I can't afford more. Worth regaling any of these? Maybe this one? Nope. So my gambling on the rings gave me nothing. Luckily, we have pretty decent gear. We have 1.1k life. We're capped cold rest. Our fire and lightning is still shit, but it's perfectly fine. Like, you can map with this resistance. All right, we go to Nakanu. The expected video YouTube is hoping to see something exciting there, but the TLDR, everything sucks except 3 to 4 we've already been using. It's pretty much sums it up, yes.
Let's go then.
All right. Let's finish this act and get to the interlude. Mapping with minus 36 lightning rest. There you go.
But not like this.
Here is Harado, the meat cleaver or the butcher. This you can actually spectre this guy. Meat carver. Oh my god, he hurts. He is slightly worse than the ants, but you can use him as a spectre if you want to. All right, check the map. We are here. There's no plus signs here, so we're just gonna keep moving forward.
Tearing down your own walls. A fitting start to a massacre.
Ooh, 13. Nice. Bane offering. Let's do that Storm Mage because we're gonna want that Storm Mage eventually. That's 36 spirits. Need a little bit more spirit for him. Later we'll do cleric as well. So I go to skills, go to interludes now. We're now adding a cleric and a storm mage when we have enough for it. I didn't have a level 7 skill gem, so that's why we don't have Voltaic Mark, which is a bit of a shame. And they're a lot more expensive now in the market than I thought they would be. I don't know if a map level and rarity matters from moment to send. I don't think so. I always pop a tier 1 map in there to not waste my high tier maps. I don't think so. More spirit efficiency instead of rest runes. Spirit efficiency runes are very expensive and would only fit in your helmet. But yes, it would be good. Shit. Little sprinty action going on here. There's a rare, I think. Yes, it is. Let's kill that one. Easy peasy. Checkpoint. Nice little dead end. I fell. Help. Heart of the tribe. Yeah, PoE 1, you kind of want to get rest capped around Act 6 or something. Act 5, Act 6. If you're not rest capped by then, it's going to be a real struggle. Press U. And I can see that I have to kill Tavakai, but there's no other things in here. Mad Butcher, we already killed him.
If Tavakai wants to slaughter his entire tribe, he's going about it the right way.
Little sprinty action. Let's not sprint. No, never mind, too late. I sprinted into that. We don't care about morning stars. Get some unearthed minions out. Where's my specters? There they go. Yeah, to cancel the sprint, you just use an ability. Most of my casts are pretty slow, so what I do instead is I just do a dodge roll. Personal preferences. We are, according to the guide, gonna grab Living Death. After that, we are starting to take energy shield nodes. That is the current plan that we have. Boom. Get the unearthed minions out. Thank you very much. Ooh. Sculpted Suffering. That means he's going to be using that unique item, which means he'll drop it. Not that we care about it, but here's a Sculpted Suffering. You don't care about it. However, there's a rare belt, there's a ring, amulet, another rare ring, and a shield with sockets in it. Let's see if we get anything good out of this guy. That shield is already an improvement, I believe. 19. Yeah, I'll lose a little bit of lightning rust. I can't really do that, though, but we do get much more life. So that would be good, but I don't have 51 strength, so I'll keep that on the side. This one gives me strength, but less strength, but more armor, low rest. That doesn't matter. Here's a worse ring as well. Actually, this one could be replacing this ring if my intelligence can handle it, which I actually think it can. And disenchanting unique game gives you chance orbs. I have a bad habit of not caring about it, but that's something to keep in mind as well. This allows us to equip this shield. As you can see, my rest is pretty decent, but my life went up with another 80 or so. So I'll take that for now. Not necessarily a noticeable upgrade, but it is a slight one, a tiny one. I like having more HP. We're going up here. The meeting house. A rare chest in here. Exalted orb. Another rare chest. There's a jacket. There's nothing else in there. When we go to the next zone, we gotta go back. Sprint. Also, selling uniques is good money, so you need gold, you can always hold on to it. I'm a little lazy right now. I'm just gonna speed through the rest of the campaign and the interludes, and then we're basically done with this. What's up with my FPS? It's incorrect. My FPS is not accurate because I have frame gen on. So if I wanted to see my actual FPS that I'm playing on, I would have to open up the NVIDIA overlay. And I've disabled that keybind or changed it, and I don't remember it, and I don't want to have that running. But my FPS is incorrect here. The reason I have this window up instead of just the latency is because I like to see when the shaders are loading, and I like to see when my computer stats on the graphs there personally. But the FPS is incorrect. I definitely am not playing on 50 or 60 FPS. It's somewhere north of 100 at least. We can do this for the storm mages and get shock support. We don't have spirit to using them yet, but we're just prepping for it. But yeah, it's because of frame gen from the NVIDIA app that's making the FPS not look accurate. Like it says I have 22 FPS now. My FPS is down, I can feel it, but it's not 22 FPS, I can guarantee you that. Hi from YouTube, currently playing this build by the guide. Should I just use one of each minion after I get the end, or do I max them out for now? The guide should cover that in detail, is it not? Should have at the very least 3 ants before even switching to ants. But that's the end game build. I'm playing the leveling build as a Lich right now. The worst build has the FPS. True. So PoE is always the thing. Like the less you see in the screen, the better the build is. Which is why these builds are so good, because you can't see shit. Another lesser jeweler. Oop, if I tab out, my FPS drops actually. Trove. Nod collarbone. I would prioritize another Volguard before I prioritize the Storm Mage. So now that I have 6, I would assume that if I get enough juice to get another unit out, I would prioritize the Storm Mage at this point for single target, but it's preferential. You can just use another one as well, and that's perfectly fine. Because the Storm Mage is only for single target boss fights, but as you can see here, it's not like this is a problem.
I must be stronger.
Yo, King Concordia with the Rain Rudy. Welcome in, everybody, from Conquer Street. Appreciate you, man. You have to smile. I'm always smiling, bro. How's your stream go, Conger? Anyways. Minion leveling, by the way.
You should not have come here. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
Maybe warriors again. Please make me the tier system in this game. Install a loot filter. You recommend every time I see a shiny tier 4, tier 5 drop. So when an item drops unidentified and it says a tier on it, what then happens is that that item will just have a higher set of tier on their modifiers. That's all that happens.
What have I done?
Anyways. The red minion, it's an MTX on my specters.
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Minion leveling, by the way. What's up, D? Polo Pond Lich would be PoE. Why are the bombers red? Because of a microtransaction. Anyways.
You have my
Return to King's March. Boom! We're done. We are done. The Huntress is kind of like a warrior, only better. He needs to learn how to play minions. Alright. Now that we're done with the Act 4, we go back to the guide. And the guide says that it's the same thing we're doing in the interludes. That's literally it. However, it is recommending that we do the third interlude first because we get spirit for that. So, we go to Mount Kriar. The Glade. We press U. We can clearly see this, by the way. Played doesn't matter because I've been taking breaks and I've been AFKing. So my slash played is irrelevant. This is the third one. 1, 2, 3. My slash played is currently 9 hours and 36 minutes. I've done this on 2 streams. I've AFK'd between them during my intros, and I've been eating food in both streams. So my play time is kind of irrelevant. I don't know how much time I've been AFK. Plus, I've been explaining most things and showing things as we go as well. This is where we find the frozen mandibles, by the way, in Ashen Forest. So if you want to switch over to Ant, you can do that. I think the Volgards would just present a better and more comfortable leveling experience until you have better gear, though. So you can press U, and I can see that in here I have the Ancient Monument, which is just loot. There's nothing else. In the Kriar Village, I think the skill points are, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. That's it. So now we just do the interludes, and then we will be done with the campaign as of 0.3. That's it. Quick question: Restore base show way higher DPS than the Zealots. What are Zealots doing to where they're doing more actual damage? They have a spark that hits multiple times and overlaps. That's why they do so much more damage. And spawns every time. Yeah, it's a rare one in a specific zone next to a checkpoint. Next to Ant colony. So it always spawns. Favorite build of the season? I love the cocaine ants. I think they're fun to play. Level up. We grab this node, and now we're actually just going to take defensive nodes. So now we're going to focus on energy shield nodes. But as you can see, I have 0 energy shield, which basically means that now when it comes to upgrading my gear, I'm going to be prioritizing energy shield pieces, or at the very least hybrid energy shield pieces. Because now every time we level, we'll be focusing on ES for our layers of defense in general. What build is this? This is just my leveling guide. It is just a simple leveling guide, generically set so everyone can follow it. And I decided to do a complete playthrough where I'm following my build guide to a T. And show people that even if I ignore certain gear upgrades in the early stages, you can get to the end of Act 3 with with Act 1 gear. And after that, that's when you actually need to start looking at gear upgrades. And I've been showing people in this playthrough the different methods and steps that I would do to increase the efficiency of my gear, like gambling, checking the vendors, some of the crafting orbs, the way I'm thinking about it when I progress, and all those details. Ooh, I took damage there. My God. All right, next zone. Briar Village. Been loving it. Just about to go into the first in-game map. Switch to FM straight away from VG. Or wait a couple of tiers. If you can have at least 3 mandibles, just go for it. Follower guide was great for me. I'm glad to hear that. All right, so in here I can see that Lithara, the Wayward Spear, which the guide was saying, is where we get spirits, which is why we're starting with this interlude. It also says a question mark roving wisp. That's just for talismans. We don't have to worry about that one. So in here, I will not leave this zone until I've killed the biatch that gives me spiritus. We're still using an earth to generate meat shield minions. Need to get some more lightning rust. More HP as well. Ow. Now we've reached the point where things are actually hurting us as well. That's another thing to point out. This is a big step up in terms of difficulty once you get to the interludes. Especially Abyss will hurt a lot more now. We should be fine. Find a minion build, so ooh, look at that. Visual clarity is out the goddamn window. I just got a lightning rest. Holy shit. Boom. Now my lightning rest is better. Beautiful, right there. Now my rest is kind of fine. Could be better, but it's fine. So during acts, what were you prioritizing gear instead of ES? Life? Well, you should always prioritize life on an Infernalist, but yes, during the campaign, you prioritize life and resistances, spirit, level of minion skills. $13. We can pick up a cleric. We'll be using one later. I'm currently playing trade, but I'm simulating a solo self-found experience. As if it was your first character, so I haven't traded anything. Guys, really good. Finished campaign a few days ago. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Glad to hear that. I know it's working. We'll be uploading all of this to YouTube as well, because some people really like to have like a video where I play through the entire campaign with a guide, and then they can have that next on their other monitor as they play through and follow the steps that I'm doing. Do you use items for stash? No. That's why I have everything in my inventory, to make sure I don't touch anything that I have in my stash. And I'm deliberately making sure that I'm not super geared either. We found some pretty big damage upgrades that I deliberately chose not to run earlier as well, to make sure that I show people the efficiency that this build will bring you, even if you're astronomically unlucky with gear. Most people, if not everyone that follows this guide, will be better geared than I am right now if you follow the guide. Not even kidding. You'd actually be significantly better geared. Perspective would you take when you're jumping into the abyss hole? What do you mean? The guide tells that you use the Vaal Guards. I'm not going to change those when I jump into an abyss. No, I would use the Vaal Guards. Endgame written guide for Infernalist mini build. Already is one up. There is an endgame Infernalist on the site already. Tap space my build. Check it out. Already there. There's a lot of missing information out there. Yeah, I mean, that's always going to happen. You know, when we have tourist content creators coming in because the game's popular, they want to make a quick buck and making some clickbaity videos saying, oh, ultimate, most broken, new meta, this and that. And they're like, and they have nothing to contribute with. Then people follow those guides and then have a really bad experience with it. I try to make sure that what I deliver has quality. That doesn't mean I fail on that sometimes, because it surely happens. I am human after all. What the fuck did I say about it? Cogger, I called you a goddamn tourist. Live with it, man. You are forever a tourist in my eyes. Forever. There she is. Lidara, give me spiritus.
The Asmarian is out of her mind. Fun.
Yep.
You defy the very spirit itself.
Hard fight. Very hard fight.
All bite,
Alan!
no brain.
There it is. Oh, a shield as well. Wow. So that's 40 plus spirit. Don't need that one. And this allows me to put that Storm Mage in. And if we go to the build guide, the Storm Mages are supposed to be using a Stormfire Overcharge. Overcharge. Do I have a jeweler? I do. And then we go back to the Storm Mages and put Stormfire. Now I have a shock bot. I even have a little bit of spirit left over, so I'll get a cleric in there. According to this, the cleric should have last gas, elemental army, meat shield. Do I have another support? I don't. That's it. Then we move on. Tourist DLC backpack upgrade. Okay, dude. Logic of taking the support rune that shocks you when your minion shocks. It doesn't shock you. If you put that on your minion, it will shock your minion, not you. Your minion will get shocked, not you. You are not your minion. You are not your minions. The minions have their own families to take care of. They are their own entities. You see, when I log out of the game, I talked about this before. When I log out of the game, my minions aren't just casually sitting in my hideout waiting for me. No, no, no. They go home to their wives, their family, their kids, and they try to make ends meet because I'm not paying them very well. But that's what they try to do. So now we're prioritizing energy shield nodes, and we'll be slowly transitioning into every time we go for upgrades, we're going to want to have energy shield, but we also don't want to sacrifice life for it. But we'll be mainly looking for energy shield items from here on out. What is it with minions that you love the most? A play style. There are more layers of the gameplay loop that you have to go through when you're playing a minion build compared to, hey, I'm just gonna hold down right click or no buttons at all. When I play minion builds, I feel like I'm engaging with the gameplay and I'm actually playing it. And when I get to the state of gear where I'm just walking through the content, I feel like I'm rewarded. I feel like I've earned that my gear is so good that I'm able to just walk through the content. It makes progression feel so much more fun, in my opinion. That's why I like minion play the most. Just look at PoE 1, for example. People keep saying that minions are lazy, right? And then they're playing like a KB build or whatever, and they hold down right click and use one mobility skill, and that's it. That's all they do. Maybe they curse on a boss if they don't automate it. Same state on a minion build, it would be your temp summon minions, if any. Then we'd have Desecrate. You'd have your Offering. You'd have your Curse. You have your Predator. You then have your mobility on top of that, and that's just the generic start of it. That's just the generic stuff. So it's way more things to think about and actually play and engage with. And the goal with the minion builds, at least in PoE 1, is to automate as much as you can to remove a lot of those buttons. And even after you've done that, you click way more buttons than any other build in the entire game until you're really high budget. Then some builds, like Spectres, for example, no longer presses any button. You don't really have to do anything. But that is when you have very high gearing. So yeah, one of the main reasons why I like playing minions so much is because the playstyle is way more active. You're actually playing the game. Best minion is Ghazzy. I don't know which one is best. It's either Lich or Infernalist. I think that for Spectre builds, I think the Infernalist is better. Personally. So here's a little cautionary tale for anyone who has not played minions and wants to play minions. If you would like to struggle and actually have the game be challenging, and you know, you're actually gonna have to pay attention to everything you're doing, just follow one of King Kongr's build guides and just play a warrior or some stupid shit. You can do that if you want to struggle and, you know, go through life with a pain and misery. All jokes aside, a cautionary tale. Once you've played a minion build that is good, a good minion build, not cool. Oh, it's definitely cool. Trust me. Conger and I are good friends. Don't worry about it. Conger is a good friend of mine. It's all in good spirits. Cautionary tale. Once you play a good minion build, it is very hard. And I'm not saying this because I play minions, but I will point it out. Once you played a good minion build, it's actually very hard to enjoy a non-minion build afterwards. And I'm sure there are plenty of people in chat that can testify to that statement being correct. You play a good minion build, anything else you play will be hard to enjoy.
Even the dead shiver.
Why do you think I keep playing minion build after minion build after minion build? I've played great builds. Like 0.1, 0.2, I've tried Spark, I tried the Monk shit with the Herald stuff. Incredible performance. They were so good builds. Did I enjoy playing them? No, I just couldn't bring myself to enjoy them. So I went back to a less performing minion build because it was way more fun to play that. Once you play a good minion build, it's just so hard to enjoy something else. It's like Chris Wilson said back in the day that once a player reaches maps in Maddox, once you once you get to maps, they own your soul. Basically, is what he said. And it's the same thing with minion builds. You play one good minion build, try to enjoy playing a non-minion build after that, and tell me you're enjoying that more than the minion build you played. Yeah, many minion leveling guides. There's only one that I made that is updated for 0.3. It's in the Witch. The Spectres is just a red MTX on, like a blood MTX on Volguards. Oh, in PoE 2, minions are considerably slower than, like, you know, Lightning Spear from last patch, this patch, Deadeye. Like, yes, absolutely. So I don't think that really applies that much into PoE 2 as of yet. Whereas in PoE 1, it very much applies. I still have more fun playing minions in PoE 2 than I do in PoE 1, for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna get druids with the 0.4 patch. And what's also really nice is that 0.4 is going to be endgame focused. And we're very likely getting the druid. And there will surely be some minion stuff there. So yes, we'll definitely be playing some druid minions for sure.
I will put you down.
Ooh, solar amulet. Alcor trash.
The winter owl has heard by. He wanted art there before you. Farewell.
They expect to salvage their own minions. That's worthwhile. No, not in my opinion. Not in my opinion.
Another corpse to serve me.
Go. Good shit. Tame Beast with haste star of minion build. Not worth it because Tame Beast has a percentage of spirit cost. So say you have 400 spirits, the Tame Beast will cost you like 50%. Some of them will be less. Then that spirit cost of that Tame Beast is now 200 spirits. That's a lot of spirits. A lot of minions you're sacrificing to get a little bit of haste. Tell which skills have damage multipliers. What do you mean? Path of Exile, well, not Path of Exile, PV2 DB and Path of Building, I guess. Would have all of that info. The red on Earth and red Spectres is from a microtransaction. Alright, so I got that. Okay, it wants me to take all of these nodes. I have 0 energy right now with my gear, so I don't really benefit from it. That's 646 armor. Little sprinty action. Let's go to Etched Ravine. This is where we find powered zealots. If you might prefer to level with those. Those are arsonists. Those are not arsonists. They are Vol Guards with a microtransaction. No. They are Spectres with an MTX on them. Infernalist and Lich for leveling is not much. It's just the Infernalist gets the Hellhound loyal companion. That's it. You use vulnerability instead of despair. That's the only difference between the leveling with a Lich versus leveling with Infernalist. Why no ants? Because my leveling guide does not include ants. I'm playing my leveling guide, and the leveling guide doesn't run ants until we go to the endgame build. Unless you're twinking it, but we're not twinking it because we're playing my build guide, or leveling guide. Is Impale Skeleton worth of using melee specters? I don't think so. Damage addition from it is kind of whatever, to be fair. We're level 57. Here's some power zealots. Didn't notice much of a difference. Buy the anti-em and improve the leveling speed. Yes, I could. But if I buy it and I ship it over to my character to speed up the leveling speed of my character, I would no longer be playing my leveling build. I am playing my leveling build to show people how to utilize my leveling build. If I were to put a bunch of leveling items on this or change it to something that you can do if you have a twinked character, I would no longer be playing my leveling build. Okay, so why no ants? Fuck it, lose it, man. What is a twink character? There is no shot in hell that the kids of today's gaming age doesn't know the word twink. Hold up now, folks. I refuse to believe that people don't know what twinking something is. There is no way that is some millennial old guy fucking expression. There's no shot. Everybody knows this. They never played D2. I mean, twinking is like, I learned that in World of Warcraft. It is a millennial thing? No way. Have a life for once. I have a good one, Conger. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna have to explain what twinking is. Okay, so... Oh my god. So when you played World of Warcraft back in the day... and you played PvP, for example, in like Warzone Gulch or something, what you would do is you would twink your character. What that meant is you would giga gear your character for that brackets. So you'd use a main character to accumulate the items or currency to buy the stuff you needed to giga gear a lower level character. Basically, you're getting leveling gear. Oh my god. What does bracket even mean? Bro, bracket is that's like a sports term. Not even. You can use that in so many things. Bro. Guys, oh my god, I'm done. I'm so done. What is World of Warcraft? Okay, that is cap. That is cap. It is the beauty that spawned from this game, okay? World of Warcraft came after this game, okay? This is Warcraft 3. World of Warcraft came after. Now I'm done, dude. I'm crashing out here. Holy shit, man. I use the expression twink all the time. If I say I'm putting leveling gear on my alt, I say I'm twinking it. I always have. I didn't miss anything, right? No. We don't need that. We don't care about this. So go to the vault zone. Tetris reskin. Do you see the AoE damage from the enemy? Nope. Some LGBTQ stole it around 2018. What? What?
A tomb of the living? How unnatural.
Paul, I was a filthy FPS player in the younger days. I had no internet access other than a library, loud time, or RuneScape. Guessing that's what it was. Huh? Gay twink slang came first, though. I have no idea. You're talking about twink slang for a gay person? Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ.
Get out of my way.
Now that would be Howling Caves. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm gonna go back for that one. Then run into it first. So I'll get there. Twink for gay is way older than Twink for video games. Yeah, there you go. Whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not a boomer, man. I ain't no boomer. I'm a I can't fucking say it. I'm a millennial. Yes, you are. Bro. Fuck, man. Kids these days are vicious, man. What the hell? Chat, what the fuck is Gramps on about now? What the hell?
Not for long.
Dudes. Twitch chat can't do math, yeah.
Let's see.
Anyone above their 20s is a boomer, apparently. That is terrible. 5 guns and then my life gets drained even though I'm energy shield. What should I do? What? I'm forever young. Skibbity YOLO Riz. Gang gang. I know what gang gang means now. It took me a while to get that though. It's like when normal people say preach or word or just literally agreeing with someone saying yeah. The kids say gang gang. I'm one of the kids now. Gang gang, y'all. You know the worst one? The absolute worst one, in my opinion. It's the fact that the kids couldn't come up with their own abbreviations and shit and their own words. So they make shit up that makes no sense. And then when they ran out of ideas, you know what they did? They went to us millennials and then they stole our abbreviations. LFG stands for looking for group. LFG stands for looking for group. It always have been, always will be, so fuck off from taking our abbreviations. Okay? But apparently the kids these days makes that want to be, oh, is it let's fucking go. All right. Following Infernalist build, loving it. Question: have you messed around with the minion don't move when attacking button on the minion attack tab? I have not, no. Haven't been able to see any difference on it. And changing the Abyss League to Soul Self and Hardcore. I'll be playing Soul Self and Hardcore when I'm done with this character, most likely. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I need to get a hold of not Shinyan, sorry, Kindness. Because he wanted to start at the same time as me.
The time of the sparrow has come.
Grimbald with the sub, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No matter.
Wait, my daughter uses the term scrawled, which is like rubbish or trash for things that is bad.
Holy shit,
Scrawled?
Grimbaldi. You just subscribed, you absolute legend.
Fuck.
Die.
Our sacrifice is long remembered.
That makes no sense. That literally makes no sense. Easy peasy. On your slang for these kids makes zero sense. At least millennials slang did. Exactly. That's what I keep saying. At least our shit made sense.
Fool, assemble yourself. Let us.
Discord TFT, what do you think the T stands for? Tourists for tourists. Skrald is Danish for garbage. But there's only one sentence you need to learn in Danish.
Choose what you need. Time is of the essence.
That makes that that actually is worth learning. And that sentence is Volevo du med din tisse, man. We're gonna go to Glacial Tarn and we're gonna go to the Howling Caves. Is it over there? Or is it over here? I don't know where it is. Surely it's not there, right? So up north down here? So one thing to point out with the Lich is that we can actually benefit from these nodes quite a lot. And since I have 0 energy shield gear, taking these energy shield nodes is kind of wasted till my gear makes use of them. So we could take those nodes just because we're playing a Lich. I'm using Valgard, yeah. Yeah, we're going for the ice guy now for the skill point. Let's gotta find the entrance. Just need to know how to order a beer. And grön. That's all you need. It's a beer and a hot dog, basically. En grön refers to a Tuborg beer. And röd is referencing a pölse, which is a hot dog. My builds? Yeah, they're on PoE Vault. Just type exclamation mark build. I'm literally playing my leveling guy right now. It literally was here in this corner, wasn't it? Okay, now I'm confused. Is it literally in the middle there? Oh my god. I ran past it. You're coming here and I've seen in years what happened in Belgium? No idea. No clue, dude. How many PC specs do you have to have those FPS? Well, my FPS here is inaccurate. My FPS is not accurate because I have frame generation on. So if I want to track my actual FPS, I have to enable the NVIDIA overlay, which I don't want to have running. So my in-game FPS is incorrect because of frame gen. My real FPS is well over 100 unless I tab out. And where there's effect to go. If I tab out like this, then we get FPS drops. But the in-game FPS is not accurate. It's way higher than that. I kill a zombie that keeps killing the guy at the start. I keep dying to him. Left click. Wait, what? What?
Emotional damage.
For the leveling guide? Of course not. You'll only ascend twice in the leveling guide. We're not doing eternal life. No, we're doing the damage and the mana. That's why I never need to use a mana flask. Frame gen or PoE2, go to the NVIDIA app and go to the Path of Exile app from there in the NVIDIA app and scroll down to smooth motion and have that enabled. I do not have an endgame Lich guide yet. That's what we're going to be looking into playing with some fun stuff with the Lich with this build. But before I do that, I decided that we'll take this opportunity to make me play the entire leveling guide so I can upload this on YouTube. So that people can play along if they wanted to when they're leveling the build. This year, Borderlands 4 story ended. Were you able to play? So I played it, and the more I play it, the more I realized that the game is not for me. I played party with DM Rax and DS Lily, and then I played solo a few days ago, and I don't want to say that the game sucks, because I don't think it does. The Minion gameplay was fun. The sniper was fun. It's the gameplay loop that I did not enjoy. So I don't want to say that the game sucks. I had more fun with the little time I did spend in it than I did with Borderlands 3. I'll say that. But the game's not for me. What game? Borderlands 4. To me, it was not fun. There was no difficulty, there was no challenge, and it was just boring in the end. Despite the gameplay approach of Minions and Sniper was very fun to engage with, the loop itself was boring as fuck for me. I'm sure a lot of people have a different opinion on it, but that is my take. I'm glad you like it, Kobolds. I didn't mind the humor. I think the humor was fun in it. Like, I've never been a big fan of shooter games where the enemies are bullet sponges. Like, there was like this harder unit I was fighting, and I headshot it, so crits, with a sniper rifle. 7 or 8 times. That meant I went through 5 rounds, had to reload the clip. And then shooting it another couple times in the head before he died. I'm like, come on, man. To me, I'm not a fan of that, personally. Not a fan of that. That's my take. Does one ascendancy is better than the other in a minion build? That would depend on the endgame build. Both Infernalist and Lich have different minion builds that it excels in. And even the Ritualist, for some stuff, for that matter. Hilda. Thank you.
Hunt like it's your
Skill points. Let's just do this because here's the thing. I don't have any energy shield gear. So these nodes become completely irrelevant. So I can just do this and then now we can take these nodes back. So now we can verify that we have everything that matters because this is useless and that's useless. And we have these things. This one's bugged. It should be grayed out because we have done it. I just handed it in. So now we got 2 more interludes to do for this playthrough. We got 2. I have to talk to him for it. Okay. It feels now you can just breeze through the whole game. I mean, I'm leveling with minions,
The same. You can't fight to the last.
so it's very chill. Oh, we can check for vendors for items actually.
Oh, right.
Still no plus, dude. It's actually insane. Any upgrade? Ooh, 45 spirit. I already have 45 spirit with good stats, so. What else do we have? Any shield upgrades? Any helmets? We got pretty good gear. We're fine. Let's go to the Kari crossing. So Sapphire Gaming, well, I'm forcing it to simulating it for this specific playthrough because I'm playing my leveling guide. If I didn't, if I started using my leveling the gear and whatnot, it wouldn't be me following my leveling guide. I have a 93 League Star Lich, ED Contagion. Want to make a minion alt. I have 200 plus div to spend. Basically, had a walk simulator. Don't mind changing ascendancy. I mean, the Infernalist is the only one that I have guide for right now that would give you that. So type exclamation my build. Check it out. See how that floats your boat. It's the Cocaine Ant build. So in this zone, we have the Molten Shrine. And then we have Traveling Merchant and the Actheanunder. We need to kill the Molten Shrine. So that's the one we're looking for. In this zone, I usually just pick a side and run to that direction. In this case, I'm running south. And then I'll just go clockwise from there. See where we end up. Clockwise. Endgame build with the minion ants. Type exclamation builds. Posted on the PoE vault site like everything else. That's so rare. She killed that. Yo, Dark Rail. Thanks so much for the 108-month sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. How's the liching going? Just going through the leveling right now. We have 2 more interludes, and then we're done with this, and then we'll start looking into the endgame build.
And included the message. How is the liching going?
How you doing, dude? Thanks again for 108 months, man. Big dick, dude. Yeah, I saw that, Mew. It's fine, dude. It's all good. I mean, I can easily change it. It's just in cosmetics, extras, cursor. To change the way my cursor looks, doesn't really matter. Make an early game guide in Infernalist, like 1 Act 4, and update the Infernalist guide. Jesus Christ. Can you please make an early game guide on Infernalist, like Act 1 to 4, and update the Infernalist guide? So not only is it posted on YouTube already, it's also having an updated written guide, which we did on day 1 of the league. Type is managed by build, already there. It's interchangeable with what I'm doing now, which means you can play that leveling guide as both a Lich and an Infernalist. I'm currently doing the exact thing you're asking for, but as a Lich version. We literally updated that during the day one launch of the league. Lollash was literally skipping his league start, waiting for me to finish an act, and then he updated the guide on the PoE Vault site with every act I did. Every act. The once I've done with Act 1, he updated the entire Act 1. Then I was finished Act 2, he updated the entire Act 2. It's all updated. It's all there. All you have to do is type a spec build. It's like people don't read. Like, what's happening? It's all there. And I posted on YouTube on top of that. I don't know where else I can post it. I need more intelligence. Or listen. Tested playing a mini build with controller. So here's the thing. I was part of the playtest for Path of Exile 2 on the both PC and console playtest in LA last year. And the console controller for PoE is incredibly good. My problem with controller is that I'm old, apparently. According to chat, I'm very old. Which I disagree with very much. I'm a young buck. Okay. And when I play ARPG games, I cannot bring myself to play with the controller. How old are you, uncle? I am 34. 34. But yeah, controller is really nice. Okay, boomer. Okay. 34 is not old. I'm young. Leave me alone, man. Holy fuck, that's old. Oh my god. What am I doing in this zone? I'm just going for the sanctuary, right? Yeah. Sweet Jesus, man. Get off my lawn. Dude, you're good. I'm 47. 34 is young, okay? How was the Cold War? You seem too bitter for 34, and I would know I'm very bitter. Wait, do I... What? What do you mean I seem bitter? What the hell are these personal attacks? What do you mean I'm bitter? Fuck you! God damn it! What is happening? I'm so confused. You know what? I'm just gonna focus on playing the game and just not read chat, because you guys are actually turning into like some sort of obnoxious cesspool of bullshittery right now. The hell? Fuck, man. Someone said, oh, I'm older than you, but I look younger than you. I'm like, bro, have you seen my face? I don't sleep. I'm an ARPG streamer. I don't sleep. Life's rough, man. We don't know what sleep is. Of course I look old. I'm worn out, man. Been doing this for the past 12 years. Dealing with you guys for 12 fucking years. Miracle I'm still alive. Fucking hell, man. You're 68, you're fine, Ghazzy. Wait, are you really 68 to watch the stream? If that's not capping, you're actually true. That means you're the third oldest person that I know of that watches the stream, which is pretty cool. That is actually dope. Man, when I turn 68, I hope I'll be sitting at home, having the computer up and watching streams. That would be so wholesome. That would be so wholesome. Who's the oldest? Yourself? Now the oldest is Roots. He is 168 years old. And the second oldest, I don't know if he wants me to share that information, but he is 69 this year. Which I think is so cool. Indeed I am. I'm retired. That's dope as fuck, man. That is actually dope, dude. I really hope I am you when I turn 68. Just chilling and vibing, retired, just watching streams and playing games. That would be so good. That sounds amazing, dude. Ghazzy in the senior home chatters. Oh my god. You'll stream in 68. That it would be cool if I kept streaming. Oh yeah. That would actually be dope. We'll see how many if I get that old having to deal with you guys. Because having to deal with you guys is without a doubt cutting years off my life. You know, speaking of years, can you guys imagine like the average age before we you know, fall over is going up with every generation. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a shitload more people in our generation, or sorry, in my generation, that's gonna turn like 100. Right? Can you imagine our kids or our grandkids, children, how old they're gonna get? That's pretty cool. How many hours did you invest in the PoE 2, including the playtesting? I don't know. 1 or 2K? Between 1 and 2K? Find the Galai gates. I will find the Galai gates. Thought statistic that in the US it's going down. Yeah, but the reason it's going down in the US is because the US people seem to be shooting each other on a fucking daily basis. Like, if your country stopped shooting each other, maybe the average age would go up. But no, you insist on shooting each other. It's like, okay. I'm just saying. It's nothing to do with politics or anything. It's just a cold, hard truth. You want freedom? Sure. Well, I mean, I didn't play the test servers on Steam, on my Steam account. Probably check how many hours I have in the game. I have 900 hours. It's actually less than I thought. Would you look at that? I'm a tourist.
Death is my power to wield.
Freedom to be slaughtered sounds like a bad deal. Yeah, no. There's a lot to it. There's no point in discussing it because it's inevitably going to end up in the topic of discussing politics. And my opinion on politics is very simple. It's very simple. I think that politics is extremely important. And we all have the right to vote, and therefore everyone should vote, no matter what side of the political spectrum you're on. It doesn't matter. Everyone should always vote. That's my main thing when it comes to politics. But we're not going to be discussing politics because for some reason most people can't even they can't handle other people having a different opinion. So we just don't do that on stream. Because this is not a place for political discussions. This is a place where we can all disconnect ourselves from reality, have a good time, and vibe and summon some minions to play the fucking game. That's it. It's very simple. I will add this. Here's a fun fact. Me and Hannah, my fiance, we've been together for over 10 years. We're engaged. We have a kid. We are both on opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to politics. Which is quite interesting because we have some rather interesting discussions sometimes. And we both vehemently disagree with one another. Which is fine. It's just life. It's just life. Keeps you thinking. Yeah, it gives perspective, I think. She thinks that I'm completely retarded for certain opinions, and I think she's completely stupid as fuck for some opinions, and that's just the way it is. Doesn't mean you can't have a discussion about it. Anundra. Let's kill this one. Anyways, let's change topic. So fiance plays melee? No, even worse. She doesn't even play games. It's one of those non-gamers. She wants to experience a story. You know what she does? It's really weird. She reads a book. And I'm like, bro, you could just play an RPG game. What are you doing? You don't have to read. You can play an RPG game. But no. She reads a book. Weird. Throw some mandibles on the Lich? No. Does she play a Stranger PoE 2.1? No, that was my little sister. There's so many people who thought my sister was my fiance. No, that's my little sister. You didn't. She looks exactly like me. What? That's not my fiance. That was my little sister. She looks exactly like me. The hell are you saying? Only in Alabama. Yeah, I'm holy fuck, man. What is going on?
Nothing like a tomb to lighten my mood.
I'm so confused right now. Now, a lot of people thought that was my fiance, but no, she was not. That was my little sister. She'll be here again for the next subathon, by the way. When PoE 2 launches, we'll have the biggest subathon I've ever hosted. Will be happening when PoE 2 launches, and I'll fly down my sister to us again to do another round. She looks 10 times better than you. Okay. I don't need to hear that because my little sister, she is a butch lesbo. And I mean like the butchiest lesbo ever. When we were in our 20s, we would party a lot together. So we would go out on nightclubs and whatnot. The thing is, she was in Swedish Idols during those years as well. And she got this like B-tier celebrity tag in Sweden, which was kind of funny. So when we were partying, there was always people that recognized her from TV that would come up and whatnot. The worst thing is she's single now. She's got a girlfriend. So the worst experience ever for me was when both of us were hitting on the same girl, and the girl would go home with her and not me. Horrible experience. I would like to use the word that it was humbling. Cock blocked by our own sister, yeah. That's the worst part. You know, I had people adding me on, you know, I'm in the age group. We use Facebook, okay? So I would have like some hot girl adding me on Facebook. And I was like, yo, okay. So we were talking. And then after, you know, after some conversation, she would say, oh, could you get me in touch with your sister? And I'm like, oh, no, not another one. That actually happened once. That's terrible. A horrible, horrible experience. It's sad, but true. All right, let's check the skill tree. I need intelligence more than I need energy shield. So we're taking the ES nodes. I don't really need any ES nodes right now. At this point, we can check these nodes. Okay, so it's basically just energy shield we're going for, and I don't have any ES gear. So at this point, if you're in the same position I'm in, where I don't have ES gear to benefit from these nodes, all you do is just take whatever the fuck you want. But ultimately, my next upgrades will be to prioritize energy shield. For example, I am using an armor evasion chest piece. I could have stayed with my ES chest piece and I would have had better defenses now than I did before, but I got my rest sorted with that one. So I'm kind of okay with it. But now every upgrade we're looking for, we want the energy shield on them. This whole conversation is going into the guide. I mean, Kikis is not going to cut out any conversations we're having here on stream. So yeah, it's going to end up on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi. This will be fun. If you watch this and heard this conversation on YouTube, leave a comment down below and just say 1, 2, 3. Let's see how many comments we get that actually paid attention to that conversation. YouTube chat's already spamming 1, 2, 3. I meant when it goes up on YouTube video, boys. Honestly, didn't hear a word you said. Good man, good man.
Not bad.
Ay. I'm just watching for the pretty fire. Thank you all, and Ghazzy for helping me earlier to get started. Need a huge difference. Thank you. My pleasure, man. It's happy people having fun with the build, man. You ever played Warframe? Many years ago, yes. Back then, what put me off for Warframe was the consistent jump, sprint, slide playstyle. I didn't like that. Can't believe my wife just asked if your sis was single. Holy shit, kill us, yeah. That's bad. You like FPS games? Some I do, yeah. Like I play Escape from Tarkov, for example. Speaking of Escape from Tarkov, Daddy EFT himself, Mr. Pestily, we're gonna bring him on for a tavern talk. We're looking to scheduling that sometime next week. And we're also looking to lock in a time and date for a Tavern Talk podcast with Ciceron as well. Give me a second. There we go. Let me send. There. I just confirmed it with Sis. We have a Tavern Talk podcast tomorrow. Tomorrow, me and my lovely co-host, Darth Microtransaction, we're going to have a Tavern Talk podcast with Ciceron in 10 minutes from now. So 24 hours and 10 minutes. Tomorrow. I just confirmed it. Just confirmed it. But Infernal Legion might keep dying super fast. Well, then you haven't paid attention to what I've been saying about him. If you're going to run Infernal Legion on the ends, you need to get them at least 86% fire resistance, which means you need to take the node that gives them max fire res, and you need a jewel that gives them more fire res on top of that. They will still die, but not very fast. If you don't have that, it's very... I'd say it's borderline unplayable with the setup I'm running to run Infernal Legion on them. But you need to do that. I'll have a video just outlining this. It's just that my editor has been traveling a lot lately. So he's a little behind on some of the videos. They are coming though. One clear, everything is Soul 7 Minion Witch build? Absolutely. Absolutely. Could have less fire res if they regen more. I mean, sure, but it's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, sure. You'll never... It's not worth preventing them from dying from it, but you want to slow down the rate at which they're dying than having a cleric spacing them out so they don't all die at the same time. And it's not that much of a big difference compared to just running Impact Shockwave anyways. There we go. Lich or Witch version better for Soul Self-Found? Well, the Lich is an ascendancy, the Witch is the class. Both being the same thing. We're going Infernalist or Lich for the first time minion build. Depends on what guide you're following. I only have an endgame guide for the Infernalist right now, so I would recommend that one because we know it's really good. It's one of my favorite ones for the season. I don't know what's going to happen with this build in the endgame until I get to play it. Honest opinion, Spirit Reservation changes. Is it enough? It's definitely not balanced, but it's going to be a work in progress they have to work on. Or which they are working on, rather. Infernalist is just easy to play in general. It's easy to scale early game. Did I miss anything? Let me double check. Vornas, 7 pillars up there. We did these things. Don't have to do the Djinns. See, the Djinn area, by the way, in this zone down here, which is the 2 wishes, they can actually be pretty good to get some upgrades. I skipped it because I didn't feel like I needed it, but they can be pretty good. Good build for Page's gloves. I haven't made anything with it now, so I don't know. Maybe there are. Let's go to Kima. The Volguard Spectres. Yes, sir. But Infernalist or Lich? Well, like I said, I mean, Infernalist is just easier in general. It also is the class that I choose to run on my endgame Spectre build that I have a guide for. I don't have an endgame guide for Lich, which I'm hoping that the testing that we'll be doing on this character will change. Until I play that, I can't determine which one's best for my sake, or for my stuff at least. From the builds that I've seen, I feel like the Infernalist will do probably the best for early game, for sure. At least in my opinion. Generically speaking. All right, what do we need here? We need the 7 pillars. That's just the Sacred Well. Okay. Falls under endgame mapping. I mean, once you're mapping, you're starting the endgame progress. So the higher tier maps you get, the deeper into the actual endgame you get. But as soon as you start mapping, you're in the initial start of endgame. Infernal Legion 2 or 3. I mean, if you do the Infernal Legion setup, I'm using rank 3, of course. Just more damage. More damage. Get some unearthed minions out. Holy shit, they're tanky. Do, 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 do. Greater Orb Transmutation. I don't do price checks. You can type exclamation mark price to learn how to price check yourself. Jungle Tiara. Easy peasy. Ow. 13 to 37 life, by the way. Anybody paid attention to that? I feel like I won the game. Excellent life count right there. Very elite indeed. Reasonable to start upping the loot filter strictness level when you start feeling that you're not picking up the shit that you're seeing on the ground. If you're barely looting it, then it's time for you to do it. Lead speak is super boomer stuff.
Make haste.
All right, we're not going to enter the reservoir yet. We need to find the pillars first. Volguard links. Type exclamation my build. Check out the build guide and the leveling guide that I have. Everything you'll want is in there in detail. And lead speak is not boomer, it's millennial. Thank you. Ooh, a GCP. Nice. Considered it 90s, yes. I might return to that thought and do that later, yeah. Boom. Why are millennials taking over everything Gen X invented? Sorry, what now? I need to find the 7 pillars of wisdom. Let's go. It is on the right side. In this layout. Last time I had it was top left. I get yawning, man. Dude, yesterday was such a wild day, man. Woke up to one of my trees falling over 2 of my neighbors' properties. Spend all day fucking chopping that shit up. It's not what I expected to be doing yesterday, I'll tell you that much. That's rough, yeah. We fixed it, though. Not too many damages, though. Luckily. Damages, yes. Mostly on the fences and whatnot. One of my neighbor's driveway goes right between me and another neighbor. And the tree had just fallen straight over there. So they couldn't get their cars out. So they couldn't get their cars out to get to their jobs, right? It's just that... I went to bed at 6:30 a.m. because I was prepping up the guide writing I have for Diablo 4, right? So I was sleeping throughout the entire day. I woke up in the afternoon when they came knocking again. I was like, the fuck's going on? And I see this tree just laying straight over everything, man. I had a picture of it here somewhere. Yes. There's a driveway right between these two fences. It's like, okay, dude. Very fun. Bro, where the hell is this? It's not in the middle. I know that. Oh my god.
All this effort to honor the dead. Why not raise them instead?
I don't know what we're going to do with the endgame build, but I'm guessing we take global defenses. And I can't be arsed to move back here.
The Maraketh loathe necromancers. Good thing these
Oh, it's so
settlements
annoying, man. Holy shit.
test.
Ay, ay, ay. Rent the chainsaw or borrow. That's what we did. We borrowed a chainsaw. And then we got it done. It was kind of wholesome, though. Like, the neighbors all got together and we all just helped each other out in getting it done. And then once we finished it, everybody was there helping out. We split up the firewood, so everybody got some firewood. And then after that, I bought some pizza for everybody. It's kind of nice, actually. Except the damage is though, but kind of wholesome. I have fantastic neighbors. I missed the Kima's map bonuses. Bro, I think a lot of people are missing this as well. You are done when you have 24 skill points. And I think a lot of people are missing some points from that, from the campaign. There's no command to check it. In PoE 1, you type /passives and you would see it. There's no such thing in PoE 2. What kind of tree was it? Birch tree. Right? Called birch in English, I think. Oh, forgot these things. Nice, nice, nice. That was good firewood. Yeah. Why not XP while leveling? Because then I would have to come back here when I want to change it. And I'm lazy as fuck and I can't be arsed to go back here to change it because I will forget. Yes, but this is not telling us where these nodes are from. It doesn't tell us how many, like where they're from. I don't think it tells us how many you have in total that you can get. You know that we can remove Spectre from Gem for free. It's stolen. Gem keeps sockets and quality. Nice tip if you want to change Spectres. You mean disenchanting the Spectre Gem? I am well aware, and I've been preaching about it in basically every video where I talk about recollecting Spectres. You can also see me doing it in every video I have where I'm testing Spectres. But yes, I'm aware.
I will feast on your soul.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are missing it. They don't know it until your minion testing videos. It's just another one of those things that a lot of people are missing or did not know. PoE 2 is considerably better at new player onboarding than PoE 1, but there's definitely things that a lot of people are missing. But yes, Boofsuck, I am aware. I am aware. I'm 98 intelligence. I can maybe spec some extra intelligence just because. Or, you know, actually put my body armor back on that had intelligence. That is a solution as well. Yeah, I'm guessing they're gonna add something at some point. Oh yeah, fucking yawning. Sorry, boys. Like I said, long day yesterday. How much do we have left? We have one more after this. One more interlude. Did you ever drop a mirror in PoE 2 so far? No, and I have over 30,000 hours of gameplay in PoE 1, and I've never dropped a mirror there either. Sad but true. Granted, the gameplay for 30,000 hours is over 2 accounts, and a lot of those hours are hideout warrior hours, but still, never seen a mirror drop. We have 100 something, 100 to 200 mirrors in standard, me and my mini team that we craft with in PoE 1, but never drop one. Never ever drop one. Which is insane in my opinion. Considering the amount of hours. You know, I wrote to Chris Wilson a couple years back. I was like, dude, I played this game for so many hours and I've never seen a mirror. Where is it? Is my account bugged or something? And his response was that it's thousands of years of gameplay per mirror dropped. And that most mirrors are generated through div cards and div card gamba, more so than actual natural drops. So basically, you are expected not to ever drop a mirror, essentially. But it can happen. Kind of wild.
I will feast on your soul.
I found Krillson once, yeah. That seems toxic. I mean, if they increase the drop rate of it, that would drastically lower the value of it as well. Now it's this really cool thing. So when you do get one, it's like fucking insane how massive it is. This.
Desert's deliverance.
And stun.
I have seen what has come.
What?
And what
I get to fight mechanics? What am I supposed to do? Do I have to stay inside of this or outside? It's weird being undergeared, man. I get to see mechanics I've never seen before.
For my collection.
It's so weird. Oh, Grande Barrier. Very good conversation. Travel to the Kari Bazaar. 20 years to get materials mine in D2. Played D4 with my wife for one season. We got it within 10 hours. Felt shit. Yeah. One of Diablo 4's biggest issues. There is no chase items. You get your gear, you start one-shotting bosses till you have everything you want. And when you're bored and you one-shot them enough, then you move on with your life. So I'm gonna do this. We don't need energy shield right now. So I'm just gonna take some intelligence. As we're playing a Lich at the moment and we don't have gear to capitalize on that, which allows us to do this. Doo-doo. Question, chat, since we're listening to Red Hot Chili Peppers. Thoughts on Abyssal Ascendancy? Looks cool. I haven't played with it yet. Question for you, boys. We're listening to Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know YouTube can't hear the music, but Twitch can, so sorry, boys. Is Red Hot Chili Pepper old music?
Should you go well?
Boy.
The science says no. Yeah, man? What do you mean, yeah, man? What do you mean, yeah? I'm a zoomer. Sounds old. Boomer question. Beatles is old. That I agree with. 47, I listened when I was a kid. 47, and they're nostalgic for me. Californication. I remember the music video back when MTV was actually playing music. You guys remember that with the dragonfly and shit? The music video they had for Californication. It's like the quality, man. The quality on the way they did that. Good days. Headbangers Brawl on MTV when they actually played music and it wasn't just this bullshit that we're doing. Zelda Heldra, there's no skill points in here. I have 18. I need to get 6 more points. I know there's 2 points from here. 2 for finishing it. This one's bugged because I already did it. So that means 4 points. I'm lacking 2 points from somewhere. I have missed 2 points from somewhere. Where have I missed 2 points? There's no shot I missed 2 points somewhere. Again, I did this last time as well. I missed 2 points somewhere. We'll figure it out. Maybe Act 4, actually. Hold on. Nope. Not in Act 4 either. I did stab the heart, yes. The calculation is you missed it. This number here should say 24 when you're done. You get 2 for finishing all the interludes. You get 2 from each of the interludes. That means I get another 2 from here and then another 2 for finishing it. Oh, I never spoke to the... Oh. Wait. Hold up. Let's do that when I get to the next waypoint. It looks like I forgot to talk to someone. I did the Yeti. I know you get 2 for finishing, guys. I said it 3 times. I will get 2 for finishing interludes. I will find another 2 from, I think it's Scorpion or something from this area. That means I'm lacking 2. And I might have forgotten to hand in a quest. I don't know how many times we had this exact conversation last time I was here. The exact same conversation when I was leveling the Titan, dude. I repeated myself 6,011 times. And people still didn't catch it. Like, I know I'm getting 2 points for finishing the interlude. I know I'm getting 2 points from here. That means I'm lacking 2 points. Oh, it's a warden in the warden hole, so it's not the Scorpion. You know what? I will deal with it. I will deal with it after we are done with the interludes. That's what I'll do. Because then people can't say, oh, you get 2 for finishing the interlude, because then I've already done it. Same thing every time I level a character. Every time. Well, Hannah started to build a Lego Death Star. Think I can afford buying her the Lego Death Star? I don't know about that, dude. Just check the crosses on the map through each objective. I literally just did and could not find it. I do have a quest I haven't handed in the carry bazaar, so I'm gonna do that, and I hope that's the one. We'll see.
What's the matter? Frozen stiff?
Kill the last one.
Melt your flesh.
Very easy to dodge fire abilities when the entire arena is filled with fire. I know where she is. Up here, I think. There you go.
Which is where
Amazing.
told me.
Maybe a new belt. Never mind. Find a way through the darkness. Not that way. Wrong way. Oh no, I fell. Help me. Help me, step specters, please. Here's the checkpoints. Shrine. The hell am I going? Kill the rare then.
None can oppose
I think I need to do the campaign a little bit more. Is it down there? Behind the boss? No shot. No shot, it's behind the boss room. Yeah, she did finish the sub gold Legos. It is behind here. Okay, game. I fell. Oh, I leveled up as well. Need level 58. Well. Oh my god. I actually died. That is terrible. Sorry, boys. I let my hand go because I got something in my fucking eye, man. That was a bad time to do that. Bad timing. I just suck. It's okay, you cried a little. I did actually, that's true. I did cry. I did cry. Bro, let me out of here. Thank you. I like the waypoint. I did the quest to see if that is the one I needed for the skill point. Tiny getting old, yeah. Thanks.
power collected.
There's a waypoint. Carry Bazaar. Bro, these loading streets, man. Return to Risu. But you get to go after the interlude, just in case you don't know.
Well, no.
There they are. So I haven't missed anything. Okay. I haven't missed anything, boys. We're good. That means I have everything. I have 20. I'm getting 2 more from the woven hold or whatever it is. And I get 2 for finishing. So we're good. It's fine. Oh no, they tripped me. They tripped me. Sprinting, 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 sprinting. Roll through them. Oh no. Sprinting, sprinting, sprinting. We'll be fine. Fine with their empowering. I can do that. You go to the middle. Checkpoint. All right, let's kill Ziora, Blade of the Mist. Oh no. Oh. Maybe I need to pay attention. This is gonna be such a good video. Oh god. This is gonna be the best video ever. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, the loading screens, why are they so long?
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
And with it, your end.
Suffocate. Choke on the nests. Cleave.
There's a stun. Thank you. Kill her now.
Changes nothing. Tear.
Why is it so hard when you pay attention?
I have weathered.
Await Una's arrival.
Spirits. What are they doing?
I wonder if a Radiant Flask would be better than having Insta Flask that I have right now. I don't think so. If you could change 2 things about PoE 2, less hollow endgame. Less hollow endgame and movement speed on minions. Those are the 2 things I would change. Vulcan or DX12. I've used both. Right now, I think I'm on DX12 actually. More base movement speed. That would help. Been using MOM on Infernalist Spectre build, especially on lower gear. Can if you want to. Try it out, see how it feels.
Poisoned roots, whispering trees. I rather like it here.
Omen of gambling. I need to get my defenses up. Ooh, Raider Exaltation. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, it feels to have a regen flask instead, but now I need flask charges. Before I die, please. Maybe stupid to change the flask there. Thank you. Why can't I click that one? Yeah, I think it'll be a bit better with a regen flask instead of instant. I am a big fan of instant roll flask, but we don't have the same layers of sustainability as we have in PoE 1. In PoE 1, I would never play without an instant roll flask, but in here it's a little different. Body blocking. Enter Holten. Yeah. Movement speed flask. I mean, people say higher base movement speed, but here's the thing. PoE 2, we have the exact same base movement speed as in PoE 1.
Absolute mad lad. Did you really have to wait for Prime Renewal to find
It's just
sub?
movement speed on
thanks, but
boots.
next time just pay the $5.
Exists in
each.
both games, but... And butts are nice, but that's not the butts we're talking about. But... we have Quicksilver Flask, which is another 40% movement speed, which is basically another big dick, better than a pair of boots on top of what we already have. Then we also have access to mobility skills.
I can create better.
That's the difference. Mage Blood. I don't know about that. By the way, this area is Holton Estate and Wolvenhold. And Wolvenhold, I think, is where we get the last points that we need. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's the estate, it's the interlude boss, and the skill points from the Wolvenholden. Alright, so that was right. Good. Valgar better than ants? For leveling, I would say so, yes. You don't have enough spirits to make use of ants properly at this point. You can still do it. It's not a bad thing to do. It's actually very comfortable. But I think Valgars just do better when you're leveling with them. And that's why I have that in my build guide, or a leveling guide, rather. It's a lot of HP. Get me some unearthed minions. Thank you. Chill ground and temp chains. Oh, there is that. Let's kill this guy. Trash loot. Instantly stunned. That's Wolvenhold. I'm running 3 anti-maps. I was able to get to tier 10 before I started struggling. Not sure 6 Valgars would perform better, or I'm just restricted by gear. I mean, I would play ants at 3 ants personally. I think they're just too good to not use. Personally, at least. Sorcerer's Minion. I haven't looked into it too much. I can't say. Whoa, Banner Boy. That actually hurts.
How many people did you gift to your precious fame?
Stunned. Oh, I don't have an insta flask. Oh, I don't have an insta flask. Till I be with a raid. Thank you. I didn't have an insta flask. I'm so bad. This is gonna be like the best fucking leveling video ever. It's gonna be so good. Easy. Everything just dies. You know, it's so funny because, like, if I had a little bit better gear, just a tiny bit better, shit just dies so fast. You do barely get to see the mechanics. Anyways, we are going to travel to Holton and go to the next zone. Once we finish the interludes, we'll get the last 2 skill points. We'll have 24, and then we're done. Why not using ants? Because I think it is way better to level with Volguards during the early stages, which is why I have it in my leveling guide, and that is the build we are playing. We're playing my leveling guide, and I'm deliberately having noticeably less gear than I think the majority of people following the guide would have, just to show people that you can do this with literally half-assed gear equipment. You see how fast the Volguards are killing the bosses as well. That's basically the plan. So I'm a little under gear, but I mean, you see how things are dying. Like, it's perfectly fine. I still have a weapon that is like level 31 and level 63. I have no levels of minions on my weapon, which is a massive red flag. That is the biggest one right now. And I'm deliberately not upgrading it, even though I have 62k gold. I could gamble some weapons. I can try to craft some rattling scepters and all those things. So we're deliberately doing this to show people that you can very easily do this without those things. I don't know what the hell I'm speccing. If we're just going for the energy shield, then I guess. Let's do this. I need energy shield gear as well, which is something we're lacking right now, but we'll be fine. That's not super crucial. Don't need that one. Need to get my rests up. Yeah, you can easily just go for the ants if you want visual clarity. What's my gem links? Type exclamation mark build. Check out the leveling guide. Everything you'll ask for will be there in detail. You can do a suffix desecrate. Well, you can do a desecrate to try to chase it, yeah. You can try to desecrate it. Oh, God, I don't have an insta flask. Maybe not having an insta flask is a bad thing. It felt better in some situation not having insta flask. I like insta roll flask. Nice. Camera was so weird there.
A captive audience. So sorry to interrupt your little dance. Your blood. Obey me.
Obey me. Easy peasy, double stun. I can see so much here. It's fine. Return to Renly and Ogham.
Free of your torment.
Crash. Crash. Return to Renly. Speak to the hooded one. And speak to the hooded one in King's March. So we head back to King's March. You can stay with archers as well, but it won't be as much damage. And then talk to the hooded one. Amazing, there's the last skill points. And if you click P, verify that this number says 24, which it does. Therefore, I'm now able to verify that I indeed have all of the passives. Talk to the hooded one in King's March Act 4, travel to Oriath, and bam, we are now done. It's a little slower than I would have wanted it. A couple of mistakes, but I feel like we've done what we could. We've shown following the build guide entirely, and I did everything I could to make sure that I did so in lackluster gear from start to finish. Now I would have to use the map device once here to do one map. After I've done one map in here, I would then be able to do so on my from my hideout after that. But that's basically the plan. We are done. Now I can use my stuff in my stash again. Okay. We're going to be gearing this character, but before so, for those of you who've been watching this on YouTube, hope you guys had use of this video. If you did and you watched all the way till the end, I don't know how many hours this is, but do me a favor, hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and leave a comment down below what you guys think if I should do this more often with the different builds that we have, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe, keep rocking, have a great fucking night, everybody.